Alright, let's load this bad boy up. This should be fun, going back to base Elden Ring and doing a run. I did test this, and it looks like it's going to work and it's going to be okay, which is pretty cool. Streaming much earlier than normal today. So, we'll see how that goes. Yep. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Should be interesting. Good old base Elden Ring. Yeah, okay. So let's see here. So first of all, I think this is probably still just a little too loud. I'll have to get the sound settings right because I only had all my sound settings up for Nightreign, and I did test this. So let's get the game correct here too. Of course. And let's get our sound settings right, so we don't need any music. And I guess we'll turn the game up just a hair. Sure. Should be a fun mod. I don't think it'll be too particularly challenging, but should be pretty fun. Yeah, it should be a good time. Is the thumbnail messed up? I don't think so, right? I think that's just Discord. Let me make sure, but I think it's okay. Yeah, the thumbnail seems fine. All right. And so I wanted to start as an astrologer. And the reason I wanted to start as an astrologer is because, so when you, the way this mod works is that when you pick Wretch, you start as the Duchess, but you can see how strong we are. And that was just the liberties that the mod creator made. Yo, what's up, Bricks and Flips? How are you? Hey, what's up? What's up? Yeah, how are you? So this is the reason why I don't want to start as Wretch, because even though we get everything available, the mod creator made us start at a really high level. So we don't want that, right? Certainly not. We don't need to start that high of a level. So let's see. And that should be okay. Sure. And so I found out, so you can buy, as long as you can start whatever class you want, and we won't be Duchess, but... So let's start as an astrologer. We get 12 decks as astrologer, so that's pretty good. Okay. And I guess, so that we can... I guess you go to Kale to buy the gear. So we just need as many runes as possible. I guess it would be pretty good if we would kill Grafted Scion, huh? Killing Grafted Scion would be quite helpful.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Okay, here we go. Immediately tried surge sprinting. Whoops. Oh, that's right. And so with the... So even though we don't have the... This is probably still a little too loud. Even though we don't have the Duchess moveset yet, you can see that we run really fast. Which is pretty interesting. So... Yeah, we are very speedy. Do you think so we have the Duchess dodges. Interesting. Even without, you know, so that you just have the moveset. Oh my god. It is a little bit weird to be so fast. I guess we could parry the Scion. Oh! I really want the money from the Scion, dude. Nice. Buff yourself. Do a scream attack or something. Huge. No. I don't know how to dodge this one. Maybe we throw some pebble. All right, nice. We did it. Okay. All right, good. So that should help. And so we also have a couple of interesting things here. Not only are we fast, but we have no fall damage, which is cool. Okay, great. So we can get rid of this. Yeah, so we could have started as the Wretch with this mod, but there's no reason to. Because we can just go buy from Kale. But we're going to need a little bit of money. So I wonder what is going to be the best way to do that. To get from Kale. It's nice that we're fast. We won't really need to use Torrent for a lot of this stuff. So that should be pretty fun. Maybe I can move the... Let's move this, because this actually gets in the way of... It's not a great spot to put this. Hang on a minute. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's move this so that it's not in the way. Does that get in the way of anything? I don't think so. No, that looks pretty good. Okay. So I think each piece of the gear was like 2,000. So let's see. We have 6,200. How much is it? 500,000? Oh, no. Okay, we're good. So we need 8K to fully dress up as the Duchess. So if you don't know how a lot of these mods work, the way that they work is that they usually just swap out a piece of gear. So let's just... Should we try to kill the Tree Sentinel? I guess we could, right? So we can only afford... I don't think we're able to buy the boots. So let's see. Yep, so it swaps out your head. Okay. And we got our glove. We just don't... We have the wrong boots. And we don't have, like, a good weapon yet. And we don't have our good dagger as well. This Tree Sentinel really doesn't give a lot of money. Only 3,200. But we, of course, have the nice moveset, right? So it should be okay. Because we don't have the good dagger moveset, yeah, maybe it's better to do heavy attacks. What does this come with? It comes with kick. I mean, those R2s would be a thrusting counterattack. 77 is okay. Can we, like, space that? Oh, insane. 144 on the full charged heavy counterattack. Insanely good. Okay. So I guess our first goal will be to pick up something like Slicer, right? Nice. You can see the difference that those thrusting attacks really make, right? Oh, and our quick dodges. We have like the Bloodborne dodge. Oh. This is so sick. Nice, man. Okay, cool. So how much will that help us? Dude, out of habit, I'm... Why did it give 4,000? It shouldn't give 4K. Did the mod creator buff how many runes you get? What? That's interesting. Okay, anyway. So we'll finish off the boots, and then we will buy Duchess's dagger. So Duchess's dagger will actually give us the proper moveset we're looking for here, but we need 10 faith. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, we will... So now we're good. So we're all dressed up. We look good. It's pretty cool, actually. What's up, Ove? Yo, what's up, Hydra? The sprint surge is so goofy. So it is a little goofy, but we are really fast, of course. But yeah, I agree with you. It's definitely a little goofy. But it's nice that we won't... I did a little bit of testing, and we won't have to use torrent at all. But we are a little bit shy on money. We look pretty fast. Yeah. It looks quite comical. And unfortunately, these guys are only 64 runes. Why are... I don't know why we're getting more runes, you guys. We're getting, like, slightly more runes, somehow. These knights are supposed to give 64. Why is... With this mod... I don't know. I don't understand. Ooh. Nice. Maybe it's the runes you get from Nightreign. Yeah, I don't... Well, definitely not, right? Because in Nightreign, like, trash mobs and stuff give a lot more. Okay. Why won't you use torrent? Because it's not, you don't need to. It's not faster. That's what I was, that's all I was trying to say. Rush the Everjail before the circle closes? Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yes. Yes, very true. Well, actually, it maybe should have stayed night, but that's okay. Yeah, rush the Everjail, guys. So, I mean, we have torrent, but it's literally no faster than sprinting. Other than the fact that we get the double jump and we can't mantle in this game. I just want to be able to get some more money. I want to be able to buy our staff. But we should also go pick up Slicer. So what was it that we needed? How much? It was 10 faith. Is that the only thing we're missing? I don't really want to commit those levels, but if we have to, we have to. We can go pick up the faith physic. Yeah, so it's like, you see how fast we run, and it's not, like, this is basically torrent speed. Although we need the torrent double jump to do some skips, right? Let's hope it's not trolls for the castle. Yep. You're right. Okay. Maybe we will kill some Bell-bearing Hunter on this as well. We'll kill him a bunch of times. Every version of him. I don't know what conditions you need to meet to make the Bell-bearing Hunter spawn. Wait, do we run faster with... Wait, we literally run faster with our sword two-handed. Do you see that? What happens if we hold the Duchess dagger, even if we can't... Oh. Oh, no. I'm gonna die to crabs already. Where are the field bosses? Yeah. Surely. And we can't mantle? So we'll also need to level up Vigor so we don't die. Because every point in Vigor helps. Duchess Remembrance, dude. Yeah. Alright, I guess we'll go down here so that we can get the physic for Faith so that we can actually wield our dagger without committing the levels, at least at the start. And maybe we'll just go kill Margit as fast as possible. Could also be picking up these, like this row of fruit to sell. So there's no fall damage, which is nice with this mod. Okay, let's see. It's been a while. Let's see if I can remember how to do it. It should be pretty straightforward though, right? Yep, should be okay. Yeah, I swear we're fast. Like, this is faster, right? It kind of looks like it. It's pretty funny. Okay, so that faith is at least helpful for now. But you can see how slow we are when we decide to jump. Yeah, this is faster than Torrent, I think. It's kind of nice. Oh. I forgot how everything works in this game. I was trying to use my R2 to use my other spell. Oh, it is gonna take some time to get used to base Elden Ring, dude. This game is still fun, though. This is a fun mod already. I like... I'm already having fun. Okay. We could probably go kill this Erdtree avatar. Not only is this the bubble tier... Yeah, we definitely need to two-hand. So we'll go get this bubble tier. And then we will work on getting our Carrion Slicer. Unfortunately, this dagger is not going to be that great. 57. Oh boy. Well, I guess that's okay. Honestly, 117 is not bad. Nice. And we could probably do... You don't snap to a riposte in this game. But daggers get the extra critical. Well, actually, this isn't a dagger. This is a short sword, so... Does it have more critical? No. Honestly, short sword gaming a little bit. Now, look at this. So this is actually a nice attack in this game because of the surge sprint, right? now that we have a surge sprint, it's like not a frame trap. Nice, dude. This is fun. Using this moveset is very enjoyable. Oh. Of course. We're so fast. Holy cow. What is that speed? Okay, finally. So that should be everything we need. 3,600. Okay. Let's go back here. We're so fast. Okay, and this should be the last thing we need to do in order to... I mean, we'll need to go pick up the physic. How about we kill these guys? Nice and efficient. Yeah, so two-handing everything is faster, huh? You know, it's really nice to just run around the game and be fast and not have to just torrent everywhere. This is actually making this quite fun. Although, of course, we still run into situations like this where we need torrent. It's like, in a way, you kind of do have mantling in this game. It's just on torrent, right? But I guess that's what's so nice about Nightreign is all of these spots, like where I fail that jump, it's like you don't even need torrent. You just are fast and you can mantle. So I don't know. Okay. Yep, and no fall damage is pretty nice too. I am very much going to enjoy this no fall damage. So here we go. Here's the test. It should be. It should be okay. Wait, they said there was no fall damage. Okay. So maybe there's no fall damage, but you can still fall from a critical height. Okay, I understand. It's kind of like how the long-tail cat talisman does. Okay, we're not going to count that. I didn't know. Okay, it was for science. Okay, well, apparently not. So we can't just skip around the game. Good to know. Never mind. It's just a prank. Honestly, that's pretty funny. Okay, we didn't know. It was for science. These golden runes would be helpful. Sure. That's pretty funny. Yeah, so you reach a critical point when you fall, right? And that's how it's like, that's consistent with the way the game works. Where even though the long-tail cat talisman reduces fall damage, it's not like it makes it impossible to die from fall damage. So that's fairly consistent. I guess we'll see if I remember how to fight a pumpkin head. Apparently not. I almost just got hit right there. Pretty interesting where you repost the pumpkin head, because they obviously have a pumpkin head, right? So it's like on their neck. Okay. So let's see here. First of all, we can upgrade our flasks, but then... Yeah, I mean, we need faith. Will that be enough to buy? I think that's enough to buy Slicer still, right?
Tarnished, I am why are you here? Ah, well, but one must. I was exiled as a reviled. Do you still? Very well.
Thank you, Selin. Alright, so we'll give her a scroll.
Very well. I'll be sure to never lose.
Nice. Slicer's only 1,500. Okay, and we will use the rest of the money to go back to Kale. Oh, I didn't get the sight, but that's okay. Is the thrusting attack with the sword a normal R2? Yeah. So I was just doing heavy attacks right there. Okay, so that's enough to finally... So now that we have our Duchess's dagger that we bought from Kale, right? Check it out, guys. We have this very nice moveset. And it also has Frostbite on it. So we're going to be really powerful. This is not... The reason why I'm just going to try to do this, other than that one fall where I didn't know, I'm going to try to do this Deathless, is because it's actually not that... Like, we're going to be pretty strong. This shouldn't be a very challenging run. So I think it's possible. If we end up dying, then so be it. But I think it should be fairly simple. Oh, it's somber. Okay. Yeah, so you can buy, what the mod creator did as well is that you can buy these weapons, but you can also buy the upgraded for 500k runes, which is a smart way to do it. Oh, and we can also buy a spell that takes 16 int. So that's nice that we started as astrologer. So we can buy a spell, which gives us our ultimate, but it says that it turns the Duchess invisible and summons a distraction wielding a great shield. It's like, it's supposed to summon a great shield guy, but it wasn't doing it for me. But we'll have to go back. Let's definitely get the site here, though. And let's also do this so that we have the map, because it looks horrible. Base maps. Here we go. Thank you, ER tool. Okay. Much better. So what do we want to do first? Do we just go kill Margit? I think it's fine, right? I see no reason why we can't just go do Margit. And yeah, we've got Slicer now. So let's see. So I'll probably keep the Glintstone Arc, but let's just swap these probably. I guess you can't. It's fine. So, sure. So we got our Slicer. And it seems like normal casting. Yo, what's up, Ezriana? Yeah, I mean, we will. Obviously, we will kill Radon. We'll get there. So are both weapons somber? I guess they are. Thank you for your lump of flesh. Please stop. Yeah, look how much faster we are two-handing. We're actually so fast two-handing that I kind of don't want to, because that seems like faster than the normal. This looks like the normal surge sprint speed from Nightreign, right? This looks like normal. Like, I probably shouldn't use the two-handing sprint because, I mean, that's pretty fast. Maybe we'll just sprint. Maybe we'll just do this. Yeah, I guess there's not really a reason for me to pick these up. It's... I want to read what the equipment says. Elegant staff used by the Duchess, channeling spells with speed and precision, lightweight and refined. It enhances casting without sacrificing mobility. But here's the thing, right? Is like, shouldn't I just go... in the mod, did this replace the Carrion Sword? Because the Carrion Sword sorcery staff is here in the Divine Tower. So we should go pick that up. How are we able to do this? It's a mod in the link. The link is in the description. It's a mod. So we just use Mod Engine 2, and you just simply drag and drop. It's a very simple mod. And the way that these mods work is that they usually replace armor sets. Is the dodge the same as in Nightreign? Yes, it is, buddy. Look at this. Yep, sure is. So we have the insane. So that's why I'm doing this Deathless, because it shouldn't be too hard because we're pretty OP, right? And also we start with a Frost dagger and we get this insane R1 dagger moveset. So I think it's very fair that we do this as a Deathless because it just genuinely shouldn't be too difficult. Now what I might do is complete the run today, no matter how many deaths I get, and then maybe tomorrow if I end up dying, then we will just keep doing the run. And honestly, we might even try to do this no hit as well. We might even try to go for a hitless because we're just going to be so powerful that I think it's pretty possible here. Okay. Let's start with Slicer and see what it's like. Foul tarnished. Okay. Yep. Okay. Good. Oh. And there... Oh my god. Destroyed him! Yo! Wow. That was so much more damage than I was ready for. Holy cow. What a perfect combo. Dang, man. Alright. Nice, dude. He didn't even get to his phase 2. Sweet. Okay, that was sick. That was... This is gonna be such a fun run, you guys. I'm just... Like, I can't wait till we get to Malenia and stuff. Dude, this is gonna be fun. I can't wait. Shouldn't we just level? I feel like our damage is so insane that let's just level up health, right? Like, do we even need to level up anything else right now? Probably not. Sure. I mean, probably just pure vigor. One thing I don't know, you guys, is it seems like we're getting a little bit of extra runes, and I don't know how to prevent that. I'm sorry. I really don't know. It looks like we're getting some extra money, but I couldn't tell you why. I think the mod creator edited the regulation bin to give more runes. Maybe I could go into Smithbox and change it, but I don't know where that param is in the param editor. So I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do about the fact that we're getting extra money. I'm sorry. Oh. What ending are you going for? Probably just the regular ending. Okay, here we go. Goodbye, Gostock. Yep, so there's that freeze we get. And I think we can just maybe run through here if we set it to nightfall. We have Surge Sprint, right? So it should be okay. I see no reason why this shouldn't be possible. Yeah, I think it's going to be okay. In fact, it's really easy. So our weapon is a... It looks like both of our weapons are a somber, so we can kill this lion. Is this lion is a somber 2, right? Where can we get a somber 1? Other than just getting to EG, but seems like our damage was pretty good regardless. But let's see. Yeah, let's kill the lion. And we need to go back to Kale so we can buy our spell. Oh. You can just strafe that, but it's okay. We got enough damage here. Where's our freeze? There it is. Alright, so what do you get from this guy? It's a somber... Oh, it's just a somber 1. For some reason, I thought it was somber 2, but okay. Nice. And I've been liking this path through Stormvale in recent months. Obviously, our super sprint is pretty helpful, and our extra dodging. Nice, man. Dude, we go so fast. This is so much fun. If you drag the troll over here and you break the statue, what do you get? How many smithing stones do you get? I feel like you get a lot. Maybe we want the golden seed. We have Slicer and Glintstone Arc. It shouldn't be a problem with these birds. Just, we have some kind of range. Is Arc the best thing we can do, though? Probably, right? Yeah. So the first goal that we have, like, our big upgrade is going to be in Liurnia, right? Because not only will we get the Radagon icon from the Academy, but most importantly, we can get Wing Sword Insignia. And this is part of what makes base Elden Ring really fun, you guys, is that it's like, you also, although I am obviously super powerful and, you know, essentially cheating, right? Nothing is vanilla about what I am doing. Like, obviously we're using a mod and we're very strong, but what's fun is we still have to, like, build our character. You know what I mean? And, like, we're still gonna go around the world. We still have to fight all these bosses. So, yeah, it's like, sure, we are powerful with the mod, and it's not necessarily, like, impressive to beat the game with it, but it is fun, and we'll still get to do some interesting things, like where we decide to route and go and stuff like that, yeah? I mean, I think it's pretty cool, despite the fact that we are obviously more powerful than vanilla by a significant margin. If you want to know how I film some of the cool videos that I do, by the way, it's using the camera tool. So you want to see something cool? Check this out. I think you guys will like this. So using Franz Booma's camera tool, we can do something like this. Isn't that so cool that we can do this kind of stuff? Yeah, so this camera tool is really powerful. And unfortunately, I did contact Franz, and he said he is not making a camera tool for Nightreign, so it's a lot more difficult for me to make interesting visuals and stuff like that in these cinematics for Nightreign. But yeah, so you can see, gives us a chance as well, so you can see this is the darkness skin, right? For Duchess, is that correct? This is the one that's 35,000 merc? Yeah, pretty cool.
I was entrusted by torrents. 'Tis a bell, summon them, the spirits will obey, now it is thine.
Honestly, guys, if this game had the mantle and everything like that too, like if they added in all of this, then it would be such a good game. It's so sick, actually, in Nightreign, having all the movement and stuff, and running fast. After multiple years and 2,000 hours of playing Elden Ring, I can tell you I am pretty sick of just riding around on Torrent. I am. Like, I love the movement so much. Yo, what's up, Revive? How are you, buddy? Okay, so this will give us a chance to try our ability. Hang on, I didn't... Wait a second. I didn't put it on. Yeah, PC mods, like, everything you can do is just incredible. You can also download Reshade and look up YouTube videos on how to do Reshade, which I've used in many different videos as well to get, like, basically a texture pack. Okay, so let's try this out. So it says it's supposed to summon a guy here as a distraction, but I couldn't get it to work. Oh, now it does. So we go stealth, and it summons a Black Knife Assassin with the Eclipse Great Shield, I guess. And we are stealth. Can Godric see us? I don't think so. Oh. Pretty cool. And maybe we can get the freeze during this phase transition. Yeah, nice. Okay, obviously we are cooking him pretty good. Yeah, so a really cool ult, actually. Or like a cool spell. But it's not really... I probably won't use it too much because we're already strong enough as it is. And it's not super balanced because all it does is cost FP, right? It's like it doesn't have a cooldown, per se. This is pretty cool, though. Now, we didn't get extra runes there, though, from Godric. So what was giving us extra money before? Was there like a Elden Ring patch that gave more money? From more runes from basic enemies? Okay. I'll probably use the two-handed sprint to get over here. On every Elden Ring playthrough you do, the most important upgrade you can make on the entire map, by the way, is just going to pick up Godric's Great Rune. It is unbelievable how OP Godric's Great Rune is. So as long as we go over here and activate it, then every run is saved. No matter what, this is a good use of your time. It just sucks the run to get over here takes so long, but the amount of stats and power that you get from this in the early parts of your run makes this like your #1 priority. Especially if you want to go for like a Deathless run or something like that, or just anything, right? We can see it in the top left where we have buffs that we do have the Longtail Cat Talisman buff, but you don't get that buff. In this game, you don't get that nice buff screen or that like status screen like you do in Nightreign where you can see all of the things that you have. So that's a little bit disappointing, but it's okay. Shouldn't matter too much. I guess no reason to get this, but it's okay. Another thing I was thinking about doing, I saw Scumnut was doing Executor today, so there is an Executor moveset I'd like to try. There's also a Revenant moveset mod, and there's somebody who ported... I've yet to see anybody actually properly port the abilities, though. Like, I really want to have Executor, or Iron Eye's Ultimate, or Wilder's Grapple Hook, dude. And people, and like, we need to port the Mantle as well. Let's just buy 1 Rune Arc, because we're obviously not gonna die. And we'll buy, I guess we'll buy Stone Sword Key, because it's okay. And we should probably go get Golden Vow. Sure, let's go just quickly pick up Golden Vow. We don't need any other buffs, really. We're strong enough as it is. But it would be nice to get a Memory Stone and Golden Vow. So let's go ahead and level up. And I guess all Vigor is okay. Because it looks like, I mean, we have a lot of damage, right? It definitely did not look like we are struggling too much for damage. And we do need to actually go pick up the Physic. Should we summon this Bellbearing Hunter? We should, right? Get a little bit of revenge from all of the times that Darth Vader has owned players in Nightreign. And Elden Ring inputs are hard-coded, so it's very hard to have abilities. Well, I guess I don't know what you mean by that, because people have done, like, carry-and combo warriors mod, right? Where you have so many different custom movesets and whatnot, yeah? So I guess I don't really know what you mean. It should be possible, yeah? How do we get this Bellbearing? I thought we just had to go into Stormvale to get this Bellbearing Hunter to spawn, you guys. How do I swear when I read Fextra Life one time where I looked at the wiki, it said as long as you've been into Stormvale Castle, that Bellbearing Hunter will spawn. But I can't figure that out. I've had a hard time getting... very often, actually, I have a hard time getting Bellbearing Hunters to spawn in this game. Need to buy one thing? Okay, I mean, I can buy... I'll buy the cheapest thing, whatever it is. Insane damage. Look at that. With +0, too, right? Like, we're so strong. 119 sorcery scaling. But it's actually only a little bit... interesting. I guess it's because the mod creator gave the dex... It's like, there's a little bit of dex scaling. So, again, we can't... Even though there's no fall damage, we can't just jump off this because it will kill us. We did find that out. So there's no fall damage, but that doesn't mean fall damage can't kill you. It's just before... we just have a really OP long-tail cat talisman. So it doesn't actually matter that much. Alright, let's buy one thing. Sure, we'll just buy no skill. Well, maybe I'll use... No, I mean, we won't use anything else here. Because it's already nighttime. Oh, you're right. Buying one thing helped. Okay, cool. Nice, thank you. Alright. And let's... We didn't pick up the whetstone. It should be okay. So let's use this. It did summon our friend here. He's huge, dude. Wait, why is he so tall? Or am I just tiny? Maybe I'm just small. Kill, kill, kill. Nice, dude. Wait, he's so tall. He's massive. Maybe maybe I'm just a small little. maybe I'm small. Okay, let's go. I guess we don't really need the whetstone for anything. Let's just go do this at round table hold real quick. And then we'll keep going until so Liurnia is where we're going to get all of our upgrades because that's EG. That is both of the talismans that we're looking for. All right. Ashes of War, Short Sword, Golden Vow. Cool. Amazing. Wait. Okay. Oh, I was wondering, I thought maybe we could put an Ash of War on that, but we can't. Obviously, we could put Spinning Weapon or something. Nightreign characters are on an average taller than Elden Ring characters, I think. I see. Also, what's up, Ludimus? Yeah, lots of familiar names and a couple new names in here. Thanks, guys. How's everybody doing tonight? This is a really fun run already. Like, we're just getting started, and it's already very fun. I'm having a blast. So other than the obvious stuff like Malenia and Consort Radon and getting, you know, all the cool stuff that you guys want to see me do, like, what else could we realistically do that's interesting or fun? Anybody have any ideas or suggestions? Something you want to see me try to do? We could maybe do all bosses. I know where to get the tool. We completely destroyed Margit. You can go back in the VOD. He didn't even get to his phase 2. We got a couple good parries in there and stuff. We got the freeze. It was strong. So I thought originally when the creator said no fall damage that literally I could just jump down here, but it seems that we can't. Fight Midra? Yeah, we can fight Midra. I know for sure, since we're so fast and so strong, we will do all remembrances. Like, I'm fully planning on doing all remembrances. If you kill Estelle, do you get a second life for the Deathless? No, because this isn't Nightreign. This is Elden Ring, dude. No. But that would be fun. I mean, funny, like, insane lore, dude. Like, what are we gonna do? We're gonna implement Nightreign rules into this, into this run? Nah, we don't need a second life. We'll just level up Vigor to 60 and it'll be okay. What shifting Earth event are you doing? You guys are so stupid. It's night 10 already and he hasn't gone to the middle castle, SMH. This is what makes streaming fun, is because I get to interact with you guys, and all you guys do is leave stupid messages in the chat, and it just makes me laugh. Oh, the streaming is so much fun because of that, because you guys are so dumb. In the nicest, most respectful, loving way possible, you guys are stupid. Shut up, guys. Yeah, shifting Earth event, dude. Night 10 hasn't gone to the castle. If you killed Rykard at the Volcano Manor, you can upgrade your weapon to a legendary. Yeah, you're right. I think so, dude. I think that's how it works. Look, hey, if I grab this, do I restore FP? Oh, what do you mean, Crystal Bud, dude? How is that not an FP bush? What is that? Alright, this is our first real upgrade. Unfortunately, I did not buy any neutralizing boluses. Did I run past the Grace? Okay, obviously I won't die, right? Yeah, we'll be okay. Uh-oh. Okay, we're not slow in here. The question is, am I gonna get rotted? Like, am I gonna get hit by the Clean Rot Knight and get rotted instantly? Yeah, I should kill the jellyfish for the shield. Alright, sure, let's try using this again. Thank God I didn't get one shot. Nice. Insane damage. Okay, so he gets iframes when he hits our summon here that we get from our spell. Nice. Pretty good. Okay, our first good talisman. Not bad. Maybe I won't use this finale everywhere because it already seems really strong. I kind of feel like we don't really need to use it. I get why the mod creator... Maybe what we will do... I guess what we could do, you guys, is we could do, like... Instead of using this finale, maybe we'll go pick up Unseen Form. Go get Grafted Greatsword at Morn Castle to have an easy win night 3. Yeah, should route for the early Grafted Greatsword. You're right. Yep, I'll go pick that up. Stack it up. Let's go to... we'll go kill Elmer, the super bell-bearing hunter, so we can get Mirais. So we can start stacking that up throughout the run. Actually, that would be really cool in this base game, right? Like, imagine there was some kind of, like, permanently stacking thing as long as you didn't die. So as long, like, you kept your Deathless run going and you were just stacking it up. Actually, that would honestly be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? I feel like that would be pretty cool. Yeah, the ultimate Deathless run. Yep. Okay. We never did pick up the Physic, but both of the things that we want for the Physic are going to be up here. So we're running there. Look how much faster the two-handed super sprint is, by the way. Like, it's so much faster. This game is gorgeous, dude. After not playing this game for a little bit and using this mod, I'm realizing why I love this game so much. This really is such a good game. Tell me this game is not so sick, by the way, right, guys? Like, isn't this game so good? All their games are. I'm really looking forward to streaming some DS2. And I'll probably do some DS2 PvP. That sounds fun, you guys. Like, this is going to be a fun rest of 2025. I'm looking forward to playing through all their games. Maybe I'll do some DS1 runs as well or something. My first playthrough of DS1. What would be the most interesting thing for you guys to watch me do? I know for like Ove and stuff, you've talked about wanting for me to do DS3 and Bloodborne, but I'm curious about other people in the chat. Like, what do you want to watch me do? Like, what is some of your favorite, like, FromSoft content that you consume or you watch? I'm curious. Yo, what's up, Zaystro? Yeah, Duskbloods will be interesting. I will definitely buy Duskbloods, and if it's PvP as well, that sounds fun, man. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but Miyazaki is working on Duskbloods, right? Is that correct, you guys? Because if it's Miyazaki, then that's really interesting. Yeah, Scumnut was doing Executor today, because there's an Executor moveset mod. Maybe I'll do a Deathless of that as well. Oh no, I forgot. Okay, it's alright, Vigor OP. I totally forgot right there. I did not remember how it worked. This is a good de-rusting as well. Because we're so overpowered with this, you know, with this moveset and everything. This is not a very nice de-rusting. Let's see if I remember how to get past the Madness Tower. I should, though. Yeah, FromSoft is working on Duskbloods right now, which is honestly going to be pretty cool. Oh, not Duskblood? Well, there were rumors a long time ago that they were working on a sorcery-based game, right? Like a magic-type game. Which I would, after seeing what they did with Recluse, like, I would really trust that it's going to be cool. The reason why in Nightreign you, like, somebody posted to Reddit that got a lot of upvotes that were saying how come they've never seen these mausoleums. The reason why you don't see the mausoleums very much is because they, it only happens on a few. I think you can only get mausoleums when you hunt Caligo, by the way. So unless you're doing a Caligo expedition, you can't even find those mausoleums in Nightreign. That's why they're so rare. And Augur? Oh, that might be true as well. Yeah. Maybe that's right. So the way that those seeds work, or making that happen, is like if you want the reason why you don't see that mausoleum very much, or you don't see the... Let's kill this guy. This will be fun. Sure. Yep. Very fun. It also gives me a chance. I want to do the... Maybe let's run back real quick and let's actually spawn this Knight's Cav, because I want to do the extra, or the crit animation from our dagger. Like, I want to break his horse and then get this. Here we go. Oh, perfect, dude. 1337. That was sick. Yeah, let's make it nighttime so we can kill this Knight's Cav. Yeah, DS3 is cool too. I've been watching Gino do his sorcery no-hit runs of practice for DS3. Although he streams really early in the morning. Like, we are on totally different schedules right now, so I haven't been able to watch Gino as much as I normally do. But so he's been streaming like really early in the morning. I think he said on stream the other day he got up at like 5:30 in the morning. Like, dude, that's when I end stream usually. I don't know why he's getting up so early, dude. But it's been very interesting for me to watch Gino do DS3. And he's like one of the most, if not like the most experienced DS3 player in the world. Like, he's shown his Steam hours. It's like 6,500 or something, or like 7,000 DS3 hours. Like, there's probably not many people that have more than that in Dark Souls 3, right? Like, 6,000 hours in DS3 is insane. Why do you stream so late? Because I stay up late, and because I actually get a lot more viewers at that time. The other night I was streaming and I had at 4:30 in the morning my time from all the EU people watching, and I had like 750 or 800 viewers. It's actually a better time for my YouTube audience somehow. But I'm also a gamer. I stay up late. But no, it's 7:54 for me. I'm on Eastern Standard Time, same as you in Montreal. Yep, same as you. I live in Ohio, in America. That is where I live. Which I know for the young kids is like a meme or something, but it's just like a state to live in for me. I think the youngins out there think it's like a funny thing to say or something though. I'll tell you one thing I'm getting tired of people saying is this term aura farming, dude. It seems like people have this somehow like verbal tick that they can't get rid of where they have to use this term and they have to say it every 5 seconds. I don't understand where this came from or why younger people just repeat the same thing over and over and over again. But I played Nightreign with people from the official Elden Ring server, and literally the entire game there was like this guy who was 22 or 23, so a little bit younger than myself, and he would not stop saying it every 2 seconds. And I don't understand. It's like the new word for swag or drip. I guess that's true. I mean, fair enough, right? It's like, maybe. I guess when I was a kid, I said the word swag a lot, right? I mean, I guess that's fair enough, right? Like, when I was young or I was in high school, it's like, every time anything good would happen, I'd be like, swag. Like, yeah, I guess. Sure. But, I don't know. Sometimes I'm just surprised that once a word or like a meme word catches on, that people just feel the need to say it so much that it's like they forget how to speak sometimes because they just won't stop saying it. But at the same time, that's pretty consistent with... I feel like that's pretty normal. I feel like that's pretty normal, because sometimes people, you know, they don't really know how to, like, very often they'll interject a lot of ands and buts and ums, and, you know, they don't really speak that well in general, so I guess it also makes sense. How did we not get the madness animation? Well, I guess it was because we were climbing a ladder, right? I don't think, even though you can get procced for the damage, I don't think you can get madness while you're climbing a ladder. I think that was why. But I guess you guys are right, to be fair. Like, that's probably the reason why everyone says these words over and over and over again, because... I guess I did too, when I was young. And on the internet as well, it's like, sometimes English isn't someone's first language, so if a word or a phrase catches on, like aura farming, or whatever, it's like, the reason they keep saying that is because that's what everyone else is saying, and that's something they know how to say, right? It's like, maybe they're not more eloquent with their speak because they don't actually speak that many English words, right? So I actually don't really know. It is interesting, though. And it's not like I mind if people have their own way of talking, of course. I find it fascinating how much people have been using this kind of term. Too shy to use those words in public? That's pretty funny. Okay, so we have a good physic finally, so let's go pick up the physic. I guess running from here is probably fastest. This is a really nice time, by the way. Like, we're doing really... It's so fast, too, because, like, we're not even at an hour yet. 56 minutes. Streamers have a lot of influence on kids these days. Well, that's true, because I've learned that every kid wants to... So I started making YouTube videos 10 years ago, when I was 18 years old in college and stuff like that, in my first semester of college. And I started making League of Legends videos, right? And during that time... it like obviously I was influenced and I wanted to make videos, but also it wasn't really as seen as like a job or like a career path, I guess. But nowadays, because kids see that you can like do it as a job, it seems to be what a lot of younger kids, it's like their preferred thing they want to do. They talk about it a lot. It's like, what do you want to do? I want to be an influencer. I want to be, I never started making videos for the sake of trying to make money or something. Like, the reason why I started making videos all those years ago is just because I was passionate about gaming and I was passionate about League of Legends, and I just, that's literally why. And that's the same reason why I'm streaming Elden Ring to you right now as we speak, and why I make videos about it. It's just because I have 2,000 hours in this game because I like this game and I want to talk about it, and I know that there's a lot of people who are passionate as well, right? It's like you guys are passionate about it too. But I guess when you're talking about like non-gaming YouTubers or streamers or whatever, that really influences a lot of people, because some people are talking about they want to be like an IRL streamer, and they're doing it for the money because they see that, you know, Mr. Beast makes a bunch of money, or Kai Cenat makes a bunch of money, or something like that, right? So I guess like that's what they're going for, or that's what a lot of younger kids are talking about. But that's, for me, I stream and make videos because this is the hobby that I am most passionate about. Video games as a whole, but also Elden Ring, for sure. I just think this game has so much to offer, and there's so many interesting and cool things that you can do, that I just have such a fascination with this game, you know what I mean? And honestly, all of their games, even though I haven't played all their games yet, they're all cool and interesting to watch and everything like that. Okay, let's finally get our flasks set up the way I like. Okay, we have our physic, we're in a great spot now. Maybe we could use our surge sprint to help dodge this boss. Like, so another reason why this mod is interesting to me, and the idea of the surge sprint. Somebody asked me the other day, it might have even been Ove, asked me, what boss in Nightreign do I like fighting more than the base game? And the answer is a lot of them, because this super sprint that we have and the movesets that we have are very helpful to dodge enemies like dragons, and dodge enemies, you know, that normally require you to get on torrent. It's like, with this super sprint that we have, Fire Giant is going to be no issue, which is really cool. And I enjoy that. As you run through this area, you should always pan your camera down, by the way. It's very important that you pan your camera down so that you don't get the particle effects on your screen, because it'll lag your game. That's why I point my camera down. It's just to reduce lag. Yo, what's up, Sonic? I definitely disagree with that, Hydra, for sure. I think Surge Sprint is a huge reason why Nightreign is fun, and I'm very much enjoying this run because of Surge Sprint as well. I definitely disagree. I think the fact that for dragons, getting on torrent is how you dodge them is just garbage. I really do. That's not well designed, in my opinion. I think the ability to run fast, I'd never liked getting on torrent. Like, I like the idea of a mount, and I love horses. Like, it's not that I think torrent was just useless or whatever. I've just realized since Nightreign has come out that I would have just always preferred if we were this fast getting around the map. I would have always preferred if we just had Surge Sprint. Now that I see what having Surge Sprint and mantling is like, I have realized that that is actually really interesting and cool. Does that make sense? It's like this attack right here is normally you have to get on torrent, but do you see how we just run away? That attack, if you are point blank range in the base game with no surge sprint, you have to get on torrent or you can't dodge it. But with our extra movement speed that we get, it's like this is actually a nice enemy now. This annoying dragon that is usually quite tricky is actually a lot more balanced. And that feels super good, man. Like, that was so satisfying. Yeah, I agree, Zaystro. It is, but that's what also makes this feel good. And, you know, maybe from now on, like, if somebody is able to properly port the Nightreign movement in combat into this game, then I might just never... I mean, I might not play this game without Surge Sprint. I don't want to ride around on Torrent. I really don't. I don't know, man. It just feels so good. Well, so I agree with you that you could just run past every enemy. So you're not... Let me clarify. Let's be fair for a second, okay? Let me clarify. You're absolutely right that at this movement speed you're watching here, we could just run past everything and then enemies pose no threat. But there's two points of clarification. Number one, can't you already kind of do that? I mean, if you watch a no-hit run, or if you use stealth, like Assassin's Gambit or Unseen Form, I guess, can't you already sort of just run past every enemy in the game for the most part? At least a little bit. Not to this level, of course, that you're seeing, but a bit, yeah? Like, you kind of already can just run past every enemy, especially when using stealth, which they give you. But, additionally, not only can we just sort of run past every enemy regularly, but is running past the enemies really any different than just cheesing them with range and taking your time? Ultimately, if you choose to run past every enemy, you're not getting the runes for killing them, so you still need to be... It's like, yeah, you're not being as methodical, which I definitely agree with, right? Like, it's pretty OP that we can just run past everything. But maybe the level design should just take that into account, right? And it's like, in the future, Souls should have Surge Sprint, but then they can design the enemies better, so that... Or they can design the areas more intricately so that it takes it into account, because it feels really, really good to be able to Surge Sprint around. The movement is good. I love how much we've been able to get done on the map because our movement speed is so fast, and I'm not constantly having to get on Torrent, then get off Torrent, and get on and get off. Like, the fluidity of the gameplay is feeling really nice because of this movement speed we have. But you're totally right. There is a true consequence, which is that it looks like we could just run past everything. It certainly seems that way. Yeah, these guys are pretty magic resistant. In DS2, you can never escape the enemies. Yeah, that's true. And you get on the fog wall in DS2, you don't get iframes. Is that right, guys? It is, yeah. Like in DS2, you literally don't even get. So that's insane, right? But I mean, I kind of, for people who say they like that, I kind of agree. Actually, like that. Maybe that would be the balance. Like, maybe we get Surge Sprint like this and we can run fast, but then the fog wall doesn't protect you. It's like you could take that idea from DS2 and make it make sense. Makes the run back to bosses a lot easier. That's also true, right? Yeah, I mean, it definitely affects run backs. Oh, no. Those guys reduce your FP when they grab you? I had no idea. Huh. I just learned something new. So finally, dude, I'm getting... You know why I'm excited right here is because we finally get to fight the good Red Wolf. Because the Nightreign Red Wolf is so bad. Now we get to fight a good one. I really like this version of Red Wolf. Okay, let's proper buff up for the first time. Let's see what we're working with. So Red Wolf is magic resistant, but it should be okay. Because we're strong regardless. Yes, he has a sword attack, dude. Yes, man. What a better enemy. Aw, Slicer Gaming. I love his Sif attacks, dude. It's like, why did they port such a bad version into Nightreign? Like, this boss is so sick, too. Nice. Okay, so we definitely needed a memory stone. I guess we'll kill Rennala, and then that is where we... Yeah, so we'll kill Rennala. And then that will give us the talisman pouch so we can pick up Radagon icon. For the longest time, I had no idea how to dodge this ball. So, on my first ever no-hit run of this game, I made it to here. So, like, the first time I ever properly routed and I followed the documentation that Gino wrote up and stuff, I got to here with the iron balls, and I decided to kill Rennala at the time instead of Radon because I was more comfortable with Rennala. And I got here, and I got hit by the ball, by the way. That's how I lost my first ever no-hit run. Isn't that insane? Wait, wait, Moongrum is fast. Wait, it's just tarnished movement speed. Yo, Moongrum is fast. Oh, we need to be careful. Yo, not Moongrum. Okay. Yo. Wait, that's actually scary. Okay, hang on a minute. Let's go. Let's do this. Okay. I didn't know that Moongrum was going to be fast. Oh, this is actually kind of hard. Okay, hang on. Let's... What the heck, dude? Okay, hang on. Let's go get our heal back. We might need to... I don't know if we can kill Moongrum, dude, on that speed. That would be... And he's just going to parry. He's going to, like, 0 frame parry the dagger. Like, I'm going to... Did I pick up... I picked up Kukris, right? Yeah, we got some Kukris. We'll just use Kukri. It's okay. That's funny. I guess we didn't need to open that door. I just wanted to get back to the site. Yeah, so I guess the way that the mod works is that it speeds up all tarnished. So if you want to know how to get past this guy on your runs, you just use sneak. And you can kind of free aim. Maybe I'll use mouse and keyboard here a little bit. Yeah, I'll probably use mouse and keyboard. And you just get to about here or so. Maybe more, it's like more like down here. Oh no! Okay, never mind. Dude, he's gonna chase after me. Oh, this is a problem. Oh, wait, we have this. Maybe he has higher aggro range with the extra movement speed. Backstab? I got scammed out of the backstab. There it is. Okay, we got it. No. Wait, I'm trapped. Wait, I can't move. I'm completely trapped. Okay. Another backstab, maybe? Nice, broke his poise. Big freeze. Don't parry me. All right. That's funny. He was so fast, he was just going to follow me up the elevator. That was hilarious. Okay. Yeah, I guess we should... I mean, the casting speed doesn't matter too much, the Radagon icon, against Rennala, because we're just going to be using our dagger. Okay, here we go. We should Golden Vow, though. Love those running R2s. Is it just RNG which ones have the... I think it is, right? Nice damage. Oh. Oh, dude. Nice, man. Dang. Okay, pretty good. And because of our, again, because of our movement speed as well, this is kind of a nice boss. Like, we have a very nice moveset to fight Rennala here. Nice, dude. That was a no-hit. Not that it's hard, right? But sweet. I mean, we didn't even get hit by any books in the... Yeah, I mean, we took no damage. Nice. Pretty good. That's cool. She's helpless? She is, yep. Poor thing.
Where did he flee?
Alright, so we got that. Let's go back here really quickly. So that we can get the Radagon icon. And then we also need to get the talisman pouch from Round Table. Because we're going to want to get Ritual Sword. So I'm assuming our talismans are going to be Ritual Sword, Ritual Shield, and then these two that we have. Maybe we could do Millicent. I mean, we're so fast that I wouldn't even mind, like, properly playing through the game and doing, like, Millicent's quest and stuff. Everything is going so quickly. Like, we're in a good spot here. Only an hour 14 and we're just chilling. It's nice, man. This is fun. It's fun to play with this moveset, and Duchess is my favorite character from Nightreign, so... Okay, that's gonna make this fast. Yeah, nice. Okay. And how else can we get casting speed? So that's this region done. Do we want to climb the precipice? Or... what would we like to do now? Well, we want the talisman pouch from Round Table, so let's go there. I'm trying to... it's like, it's a little bit weird to switch between Nightreign and this as well, because there's just a couple differences. I guess we could get Azur's staff. Yeah, I'll get the prosthesis in no time, true. So let's just take, even though we're only 16 int because we've been leveling up. Well, like, are we ready to level up our int? Maybe we'll just go a bit more vigor for now. I mean, at this point in the game, I'm pretty comfortable with this level of vigor. So how about just like 1 endurance? And then I guess all int is okay. Never mind. Let's save some money. I don't know. I'm really indecisive here. Our damage is so good that I don't feel like we need to upgrade anything yet. But I guess we just will. I feel like the mod creator made this weapon too strong to the point where we don't really need to upgrade our... I feel like our weapons are very nice here. So I guess we won't upgrade until it feels like our damage is falling off. Let's just... Yeah, let's just level Vigor. I guess it's okay. And do we want to just go run into Caelid? Sure. Let's go run down through Caelid and let's get... Let's see if we can't... just go do Radon. I think this will be enough Vigor to kill Radon. I think this will be nice. Imagine I just risk the whole run and I fight this Blackblade Kindred for no reason. Honestly, Slicer is good against him, though. Do we just do a little baby limit test? Just to see what it's like? Like, if we full buffed up... Do we just want to see the damage? Just to gauge? No way. Nope. At least not yet. We'll come back. Since Duchess uses the dagger and stabs, but does affect equip load dodge type. So it says we're medium load, but I don't think it affects anything. They do have a weight, but it looks like we have... I think our dodge is the really OP dodge regardless. It's a good question. I'm not sure. Nowhere did I say, even though I'm doing this run and doing it, trying to do this Deathless. Nowhere in the description or on the stream will I tell you that this is like ridiculously hard or something. It's not that impressive of a run. It's not that hard. So, because nowhere does the mod creator say that it's also balanced and like it's just, you know, it was perfectly thought out to be, you know, really challenging. It's not, right? Like we have a way better dodge, we're much faster, right? We have an insane moveset. So it's definitely on easy mode. And in fact, it's really easy mode if you try the mod yourself, because if you start as Wretch, like we started as an astrologer, so that it was even a little bit more challenging, and we had to actually work up the runes. Like we killed Grafted Scion in the Tree Sentinel to buy from Kale, but it's not this is not the hardest thing in the world you could do. That's for sure. Because if you start as Wretch with this mod, you start as like level 35 in your whole kit. This is nice. Hey, buddy. You want to do any other attack, man? Thank you. Daggers do not do a lot of poise damage. We are hitting this guy a lot and not getting a stagger. Maybe now? Well, I guess the poise works differently in this game too, right? It's like you gotta... Unlike Nightreign, you have to keep the poise going, which is very interesting. Nice. We'll finish off with a crit for good luck. Nice. You get that cool... You get that really cool Duchess, you know, dagger crit. So I guess a Misericord would be good, but I think it's only the... Unfortunately, it's only the Duchess's dagger. Dude, the mod creator adjusted the runes. That is not how many runes you get. Why did the mod creator change the... Nowhere listed in the mod Why did that give... That's supposed to give 90k. What is that? Who's my favorite NPC? In Elden Ring? Probably Malenia. I think Melena's really, really cool. I like the whole lore and the little bit of the twist that she's like Marika's daughter and stuff and everything. It makes sense. And I like that she gets mad at you for doing the Frenzied Flame ending and everything. Poise doesn't recover in Nightreign? No, I don't think so. I don't think the Poise regenerates in Nightreign at all. I think you keep the stacks no matter if you stop hitting for a while. At least I'm fairly sure. Seems that way from my playing. So that's really interesting, you guys, because so is this not going to give the full amount as well? Would be nice if I could reset the freeze. Yo, what's up, Antiqua? Yes, I am. Yeah, I used to make League of Legends content. I don't anymore. Although, I will be honest with you. I am thinking about at some point, probably this winter, since Riot brought back Arena for a whole year, and I really like Arena, there's a chance that you might see me stream Arena on my Excel channel and come back to League, but I will never stream solo queue or make videos about anything that is not Arena. I don't play, I do not play anything but Arena in League anymore. I fully quit the game. I don't buy any skins or anything and stuff like that anymore. Yeah, so I have quit the game. I choose not to support Riot for the changes that they've made and the League community, and I really like this game, and I've been enjoying Nightreign and all of the Elden Ring stuff and FromSoft stuff. But yeah, I made League videos for 10 years. And yeah, so there's a small chance. I like Ansbach too. Ansbach is awesome. I really like Ansbach. I like his drip and everything. Ansbach is fun. Like the Ansbach bow, the Ansbach scythe with dynastic sickle play. His voice actor is really good. I'm a big fan of Ansbach. Yeah, probably the biggest reason that I moved on from League and quit League is not only when you do something for 10 years do you eventually want to move on, right? Like, that's pretty understandable, yeah? Where eventually you just get bored of stuff and you want to do something new. But I guess even more importantly is that I just realized at some point that I'm too old to get yelled at by my jungler in a solo queue game, right? I'm too old for a Shaco player to just, you know, talk a bunch of BS in all chat and get mad at the game and everything. It just, at some point in a man's life, you got to realize that, you know, there's bigger fish to fry. There's more important priorities in life, I guess. So that's why I quit the game. I don't like the community. I don't like the direction of Riot and the gacha systems and stuff. As much as people have been concerned that Nightreign didn't have more bosses and more content, one thing you can't take away from FromSoft is that the game has no microtransactions. You get what you pay for. You pay your $40, and you get what you pay for. And although League has absolutely no pay to win, which is nice, right? No pay to win is good. You can be Faker, you can be the best player of all time, and it be free to play. And you don't have to buy cosmetics. But with the gacha systems and everything, man, it's just so hard to support that. And it's a shame too, because League was always known for its toxicity. Like, you can go back and you can watch League videos from Season 1 where people were in the chat in 2011 and they were typing nonsense. But I feel like every single year, the game got more and more toxic. It only has gotten worse over time, not better. No matter what Riot has done to combat it, it just never, to me, it has never seemed like it's gotten any better. It has only gotten worse. Yeah, look at that. Only 40k runes. Definitely an interesting choice by the mod creator to change the rune values, but that's fine. I mean, whatever. That wasn't even worth our time. I should have never done that. Okay, we have to use torrent here because we can't get on the spirit stream without dying. Even though we don't have fall damage, we have to do it like this. Yeah, thanks, Antiqua. Thanks. I still play Arena, though? Yeah, me too. Arena's fun. And if you play on NA, you can add me and we can play Arena sometime if you want. Do you play on NA? I'll add you if you want to play sometime. Arena's very fun. I have 20 champions first place right now. I've been slowly going for it.
It is a curse.
Slowly but surely. Antiqua hashtag Mellet. Okay, I will... Let me copy... I'll write that down. Yeah, I'll add you. Cool. Yeah, I don't play every day or anything like that, but every now and then I queue up for Arena, and I'm just trying to go for as many first place as possible. With all champs. And it's nice that it's... because they brought it back for a year. Should be a lot of time. Okay, guys. It's time to get revenge on everyone's least favorite Nightreign enemy, the Michael Jordan, LeBron James, thrower pot troll. So, I hope this is satisfying. This is literally the guy, by the way. Like, this is the enemy that they ported. It's this guy who throws these stupid magic pots. Like, this is the enemy. Nice, dude. We got him. Those are my 1,300 runes. Give them to me, buddy. They're mine. Yeah, so we'll try to kill as many bell-bearing hunters and those trolls as we can on this run. I knew I was going to get trapped here. As you come through here, you always get a little bit trapped. By that guy. He just spawns right in the doorway. Yeah, get him, dude. Mess him up. Yeah, so even though we have the long-tail cat talisman and we don't take fall damage, we did find out that it is a guaranteed death if you fall too far. I was trying to remember there's good loot over here. What exactly? You get a rune arc and what else? So, in this game, even if you're not like an experienced challenge runner or something, it is still important to remember good loot spots. One that comes to mind is down in the Shofra Riverwell, or the Ainzel Riverwell, I guess. There's one spot that has the 40,000 rune pickups. What's this one? Yeah, this is 3 smithing 4s and a rune arc in this one spot. That's a really nice spot. So, you know, as with all of their games, routing and knowing like where the good items are is always important. Yeah, but thanks for hanging out as well, you guys. As a reminder, I don't play any ads on stream whatsoever. I've been streaming for 2 hours now, and not a single ad is played. Because I have it set to manual. So, I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I just want the best possible viewing experience for you guys. So, I don't ever play any ads for any reason. Other than at the very end of the stream. Just as a way to, you know, like support the stream and stuff like that. But yeah, even on YouTube, like you don't need YouTube Premium or anything like that to not get ads on my stream because I just simply don't play them. It's funny too, it tells me, like I can see pop-ups. It's like, now would be a good time to insert ads. Creators earn more money by inserting the ads while the viewers are watching. Give it a try. I can see this little message they have, but yeah, I don't play any. But you might get ads as you join the stream, like for the very first time, but there's nothing I can do about that. I don't think. I know a lot of people who watch YouTube streams not only just watch it on their phone, so it's a more comfortable experience, but you probably watch it on, some of you are like watching on your TV as well, right? So that also plays a factor. Because if you watch it on your TV, then it would be, you know, it's very annoying to get all those ads, because then you for sure don't have an ad blocker on your TV, right? It's like, even if you have a smart TV, I assume you can't install an ad blocker, right? Like, there's no ad blocker app for a TV. It's just one way that I was wanting to try to, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess just differentiate myself or offer something a little unique, is that I don't think, number one, I don't have enough viewers where I feel like it's even worth it anyway. Like, if I play ads, yeah, okay, I make a little bit of money, but why would I do that when I could just not do that and give you guys a better experience, right? It's just important to me, I guess. Now, like, maybe if I had 50,000 viewers or something, then if I could just, like, press one button and, like, boom, here's a couple $100. Like, maybe, right? And then I would play, like, a couple ads per stream, but yeah, I think it just works out better for everyone if I just don't play any. Okay, so we got to the site. Let's go get into Altus so we can activate the festival. Let's make it daytime. Oh, this is a very good Skyrim song here. I'll turn this one up a little bit. Is this Secunda? I think it is. Pretty sure. I really like Secunda. Bum, 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 bum. How good is Jeremy Soule, dude? Legend. He did Baldur's Gate. He did Harry Potter. Did Elder Scrolls. Jeremy Soule and Hans Zimmer, probably like the two greatest, you know, composers for sure. Especially for gaming, right? And Hans Zimmer's done a lot more than just gaming. Hans Zimmer did Interstellar and Dark Knight. I recently rewatched The Dark Knight, which is probably my favorite movie, other than the Harry Potter series. What's your guys' favorite movie, by the way? Yeah, I think The Dark Knight is my favorite. Heath Ledger's Joker is just incredible, right? I mean, it's industry legend. And then Hans Zimmer soundtrack and everything. Christopher Nolan, the director. Just so good. But I don't know if Dark Knight is my single favorite movie, because I really like Good Will Hunting as well, if you guys have seen that with Matt Damon. Good Will Hunting might actually be my favorite. That's a good movie. And I really like Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings as well. I don't watch a lot of movies, but the ones that I do watch, I like those. And in terms of TV shows, my favorite shows ever are Suits and How I Met Your Mother, if you guys have seen those. I've seen every episode of both Suits and How I Met Your Mother, but I haven't seen every episode of any other shows. I've seen a lot of episodes of The Big Bang Theory. And when I was a kid, I watched a ton of Mythbusters, dude. It's like on the Discovery Channel, I watched so much Mythbusters. It's so sad that that guy, Grant Imahara, who was in Mythbusters, died really young, like 46 or something like that. Was so young, man. Such a shame. Hate to see it. Monty Python in Holy Grail is funny. Yep. Monty Python is good. I actually didn't see any of that until recently because some of my friends were talking. Like, I knew it was funny and I knew it was good, but I hadn't properly seen it. And I actually just recently watched that actually revive. I love the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I'm even reading it right now. 1986 Transformers, the movies, your favorite of all time? So, I don't think I've seen that, Luminous. I really like the Shia LaBeouf, Megan Fox, first Transformers from 2007, I think was the year it came out. Where Bumblebee is the new, at the time it was the brand new Camaro. I really enjoyed it. It's just, you know, the Michael Bay film. What do you like so much about, what's so interesting about the 1986 Transformers? I'm curious. That's animated though, right? It's like a cartoon? Maybe I'll have to check it out. So, people say that, you know, it's very important that if you like Harry Potter, you should read the books, and I agree with that because the books have a lot of value, and they explain a lot, but I've actually never read Lord of the Rings, even though I love the movies. Should I go back? Should I read those? I just don't do a lot of reading in general because, to be honest, most of the time if I want to do something or consume something, I just watch YouTube videos, I feel like. I don't know. This spell is so good for getting through these areas. Actually makes it so that this... Like, dude, we could do a no-hit run of this. I might even route it and put in a few attempts, because I feel like we could easily route this. This is a nice run right here. Like, because we have this finale, and we just have, like, we start the game with, you know, Assassin's Gambit because of this thing. It's really strong. Maybe I will route this mod, because it shouldn't take that many, like, I don't think it should take more than a couple of attempts. Just gonna have to de-rust a lot of things, but... should be no problem. Okay, Magma Worm Makar. I saw a mod today on Nexus Mods while I was installing this one that somebody put Magma Worm Makar and it was Noster. It was Sentient Pest in this spot. Maybe I'll have to try that, dude. So we really want to get the freeze first. Surprised we didn't get a freeze yet. There it is. Okay. Now we'll do Slicer as he phase transitions. Nice. Really nice, dude. Okay. There's another... So, on this run, we no-hit Margit and Rennala and this guy. Like, just, you know, as we're just running through and just going with whatever strategy that I think, because, again, we're so strong, right? Feels really good. Yeah, I'm with you there. I have a lot of, like, childhood movies that I watched as well that made me, like, that I just watched a bunch as out of comfort. I used to watch this movie a lot called Rookie of the Year. It's a baseball movie where this young kid ends up becoming a professional MLB baseball pitcher. He breaks his arm, right? He, like, breaks his arm at the elbow, and then as his cast comes off or whatever, the plot of the movie is... he broke his arm in such a way where now he can throw like 100 miles an hour at 11 years old. And so he becomes the youngest MLB pitcher. He's like only a kid and he has no control, but he can throw the ball like 100 miles an hour. It's pretty funny. It's like a little comedy and it's a good movie. I used to watch that a lot as a kid. Okay, I think it's officially time to upgrade this staff because it could be a lot more. Yeah, so I used to watch Rookie of the Year a lot as a kid. I really enjoyed that. Also, shout out to the GOAT, EG. EG is a legend, dude. He's an old codger. An old codger. Oh, so only the dagger... Oh. This is actually smithing stones? Really? Dang. That's actually what I kind of thought it would be, but interesting. All right, so we'll just upgrade a little bit then. No worries. And we'll go fight Radon. Let's get this gold pickle really quick for when we kill Radon. I have not watched the Dune movies. No, I don't know too much about them. There's a lot of movies that I've been meaning to watch, and I just never have gotten around to doing that. I know a lot of you guys are probably like that with video games. Are you, where it's like, you know, something you would probably enjoy something, but you just haven't gotten a chance to experience it yet. Has it ever happened to you guys? For me, dude, it's like, I know for a fact that there's a bunch of movies and a bunch of video games that I've been meaning to try that I would really enjoy. I just genuinely haven't experienced it yet. Yeah, at least it's blue now. Yeah, that's how it works in this game, of course. Yeah, that must be, right? Something that I've been really wanting to try and play. I watched a really good video about this Yu-Gi-Oh game. Steam backlog, yeah. I watched a really good video about this Yu-Gi-Oh game from the 90s. I think it was from the Rixer. He made it, and it was about how it's like the RNG. It's like it's the worst RNG hell in all of speedrunning, where it's just basically pure luck whether or not you get a good deck in the fights and stuff, and it honestly looks really fun. It's like the world record is like 11 hours or something like that, dude. I've been really meaning to try out some Yu-Gi-Oh games. Another video game that I've been wanting to play more of is what was it called? Let me check my Steam. Because I was really wanting to play a lot more. I think I wanted to play some Path of Exile 1. It seems like a lot of... I was seeing that PoE 1 has a lot of players daily. And that's been interesting to me because I guess they did a new season. So honestly, I might try PoE 1 at some point. It's like 45,000 people a day are on Steam charts playing Path of Exile 1, not PoE 2. It's pretty cool. Wait, excuse me? What happened there? Okay. Nice. So we had enough damage to get him into this RNG loop here. Perfect, man. Oh. Hopefully we have enough FP. And look, so we shouldn't need to get on Torrent here. We should just be able to surge sprint away, as far as I understand. Yeah, nice, dude. And then he'll give us good RNG. Thank you. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Okay. That drag he does is the scariest thing. This right here. Drags have a lot of lingering hitboxes in this game. The worst one in Nightreign is Fulgur. He drags his... I don't even know what it is that he wields, but it's pretty rough. Aw, jumped too early. Ah, that's the first hit we took. That's okay. Pretty clean kill. Ah, just jumped a little too early. We don't have double jump in this when we do a single jump. You do. We should have got on torrent for the double jump. Whoops. Not bad, though. Very clean Radon overall. Okay. So, what do we want to do now? We should reallocate some blue here. $96K is a lot. Alright, let's just go straight for the capital, man. We're strong. Maybe we'll kill, like, the Tree Sentinel duo. I've been saying this a bunch, you guys, how badly I actually want to stream some PvP and some Elden Ring invasions. And just how often someone has, like, a racist name or something, or is cheating in Seamless Co-op, dude. It is the most disappointing thing. Because I really, really want to stream Seamless Invasions, and I can't. I even went into the config files, the INI, and I tried to turn it to none, and there's no way in Seamless Co-op to turn off player names above their health bar. If there was, then I would actually be able to stream it, but because there's no censorship and there's no way to turn off their names, I literally can't stream Seamless Co-op Invasions. And as much as I like invasions and invasions are fun, Elden Ring PvP is just so bad that I don't know. It's probably not even worth streaming, but I don't know. It is fun though. I very much enjoy the PvP because I already enjoy the game and I like a lot about it. But to be honest with you, it's just so not worth your time. Like, there's just way better PvP games and games that are balanced around PvP much better than this game. But it's like mildly interesting, I guess. We should probably have physicked outside the door. It's okay. Nice. I'm like waiting for the dormant power to draw. Like the reason why I'm waiting by Gillica right there is I was waiting for the dormant power, dude. How funny. And I'm not even... I am like the least toxic Elden Ring PvPer. When I do invasions and somebody is clearly not wanting to fight me, I either just separate from the world, or I just drop them some runes, or I drop them some gold pickle and let them go along their way. I just give them loot. I never actively fight and try to ruin someone else's game, but because this is the only PvP that we have on Seamless Co-op, I have done some Colosseum, and I did get to the highest level in the duels in the Colosseum, but the Colosseum is even less interesting than invasions because nothing funny or goofy ever happens in the Colosseum. It's just some guy with a flaming strike halberd in uniform. And what I mean by in uniform is that because we as a community have figured out the perfect frame data and the perfect amount of poise, what happens is that people just are all wearing the same gear because the poise to weight ratio is essentially like perfected, and we know it. We know that this is like the optimal gear. So you're gonna see people with the Armor of Solitude from the DLC and this very specific imp head. It's the imp head that is the dragon one or something, and it just has the best poise to weight ratio as well as giving 2 points in vigor. And so level 150 Colosseum is not only laggy because of base FromSoft servers and easy anti-cheat and the bad ping, but it's just... I know a lot of people use the term sweaty, like that's a common gaming term that people talk about. They say it's sweaty. Sweaty is not really the term I'm referring to. It's just more that not a lot of interesting things happen in the Colosseum because basically everybody does the exact same thing. And the only reason it's like that is because the game has not implemented something properly where it's like the only objective in Elden Ring PvP is to win. And how that differs from other games where you might be confused of what I'm trying to talk about, where it's like, well, of course that's the only objective, right? Isn't that the objective in every game, is to just win? But the answer sometimes is no. And what I mean is that when you go to the Colosseum, there's never like a weekly weapon or a weekly build that will give you more points or something like that this week or something like that. Making somebody have an incentive to actually mix things up and do something different. When you go to the Colosseum, there's never any reason to mix up your build unless you're a good enough player to do so or you just want to. Why wouldn't you just use the same build over and over and over again in the Colosseum if it's working? Because the only true objective is to win. But in a lot of games, it's like sometimes there's like a build of the week, or there's like something on, like in other multiplayer games, like maybe on the Battle Pass, like to progress the Battle Pass, you have to play a certain character or use a certain build or a certain class. But in this game, it's like the reason why everybody gets sick of something like Rivers of Blood, or they don't like Rivers of Blood, is because somebody using Rivers of Blood is never under any circumstance incentivized to use something other than that if it's good. Or at the highest level community, it seems like what people agree on is like the most OP weapon is the Clean Rot Knight Sword. It has like the quickest moveset. It's thrusting damage, which is like the best type of, you know, physical damage because it has the counter attack. And it just seems like for the most part, in terms of the frame data and stuff, the Clean Rot Knight Sword is just for melee weapons is by far the strongest. And so what would ever be the reason that a player in the PvP would not just use Clean Rot Knight Sword other than mixing it up, right? Because the only objective is to win. They also did something weird with the Colosseum. So the Colosseum has required gear. And what I mean is every time you get into a Colosseum, the guy across from you that's using the Great Katana or using, you know, their Banished Knight's Halberd or whatever for the R1 poking moveset, that guy every time, as soon as you enter the Colosseum, you know what he does? He uses the Dragon Bolt grease, the Dragon Bolt drawstring grease, and he just insta-greases up every time. Every single time. And the reason it's like that is because the PvP is not balanced correctly, where lightning damage is just always the best damage type. And so you might think to yourself, okay, well, he has to farm for that legitimately. So number one, everyone cheats, and everyone has 99 million stacks of everything. So not only did that guy like not properly farm for that because he's guaranteed cheating because everyone does, but they actually did a change where all consumables inside the Colosseum are not consumed anymore. So because of that, what that means is that not only, like, it sounds like that would be a better change because now consumables are not used, so you only need to go get one, and then it's like you get one Dragon Bolt grease and now you're good for life, right? Because that's just how it works. But actually it's even worse than that, because now the way the Colosseum works, because you don't actually lose any consumables, it just makes those consumables even more important. It makes it all the more important that you have Dragon Bolt grease because you know the other guy is going to have it as well, since you don't run out of it. It's like, it's kind of like a Streisand effect, where it's like they wanted to make consumables not feel as important or matter as much in the Colosseum. So by making them not actually consume a charge, what they did was actually make the problem kind of worse, if you will. Same thing goes with like boiled crabs and stuff like that. There's just a level of requirement for the PvP. And because everybody cheats, it just feels really bad. Yo, what's up, Steve? Brother Steve? Everyone say hi to my brother. Oh, how dare you. Yeah, Steve's my brother. He's a real one. He's my day one. Yeah, I have two brothers, and sometimes they're in the chat. Yeah, my brother Steve and my brother Aiden. Sometimes they'll be in here. Actually, yeah. Yep. I have two brothers. They're both older than me, though. I'm the youngest. I'm the youngest, but I'm the one who's bald. Isn't that funny? I'm younger than both of them. But I'm the one who bald. Hilarious, dude. Too funny. Actually, the other day I got a nice compliment. There was I was at the grocery store, and this girl, she was like, "Hey, I like your bald head." I was like, "Thanks, appreciate that." Yeah, I'm bald, dude. Nothing wrong with being bald. And in fact, I was destined for it because my grandpa was bald by age 19. Isn't that funny? But I rock it. It's cool. You shaved your head this weekend? Nice, dude. Join the club. Shaved head's fine. The hat hit it well? Well, yeah. It's usually, that's why I'm usually wearing a hat, but I mean, it's also because it's summertime, right? I have to protect. It's like when you don't have hair on your head, then you can get sunburnt. But there's nothing wrong with being bald. The cool thing actually is that it's all it means is that you just have a lot of extra testosterone. That's literally what it means. So it's actually kind of good for the gym gains and the deep voice. It definitely helps. All right, Darth Vader. Nice freeze. This is a small little shack to fight this guy in. How good is Duchess moveset, dude? It's like, also, why do you think hats were invented? It's like, men have been wearing hats for thousands and thousands of years, right? But it's nice, dude. I don't have to ever spend any money on haircuts or anything like that. Just shave my head every 2 or 3 days. It's pretty good. Oh. Oh. What is that combo? Nice. Indoor hat wearers unite. Yo, what's up, Mike B? We're doing really good, you guys. And there's been studies too that say that women like don't really mind as well. I actually think, funny enough, the people who are the most insecure about baldness are men themselves. Men are so afraid, and I don't really understand why. It doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? It just matters whether or not you keep yourself, like, as usual, the most important part is that you just take care of yourself. You just don't allow yourself to get, it's like, of course, like, you can make being bald look really bad, right? It's like you can not take care of yourself. You can choose not to shave your head. It's like you can keep that like balding look where you have, you know, you just keep your hair long in the back and like on the non-DHT zone and stuff like that. But just shave your head, grow out a beard, take care of your body. You'll be fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Just rock it confidently. It's all good. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. And then, you know what? And George Carlin said it best too. It's like, he just put on a hat. That is literally what George Carlin said. He's like, men are so upset that they lose 12 hairs. It's like, put on a hat and go to work. Like, that's literally exactly. Put on a hat and go to work. Why does it even matter? Cracks me up. Actual quote. Okay. This should be nice. Big punish here. Ooh. Nice. Got him. Pretty good. Dude, we're gonna be at Malenia in no time. With our extra sprint and everything. Yeah, so by the way, Steve, if you don't know what's going on here, we're back in base Elden Ring. This is a mod that came out a couple days ago, and we are playing as Duchess with the surge sprint, and we have the Duchess moveset and everything. So not only do we have the fast movement speed, but we have the insane OP dodges. We are playing Duchess, but back in base Elden Ring. And because we have so much sprint, like we don't even get on torrent other than for the spirit streams and stuff. This is such a sick mod. Yeah, it's really good. And like we're fast, man. Look at this. We're only 2 hours in. And we've been clearing the whole map. I mean, we already killed Radon. We got Rennala done. Like we just been all over the map doing really good. Yep, so we just made it to the capital now. And we haven't died yet as well, other than when we tested about the fall damage. So there is no fall damage from the heights that you're allowed to fall, but we can't just jump off of the... Are there other classes? Yo, what's up, Ocelot? There are a few other mods. There is a Revenant mod and an Executor mod, and I will do a Deathless run of both of those very soon. Yes, there are some other mods, but for now, the reason why this works... So, watch this. You ready? Look what happens if I do this. So I take off the gear, and we're no longer Duchess. We're back to this because... the way the mod is set up is that this is how they mod characters to look a certain way, is that they just give you a piece of gear that changes that. So like this is the Rennala set and whatever, but they change that. And then the same thing goes with this. The only way to get this dagger moveset from the Duchess is to use this parrying dagger that the mod creator has changed. So even though we have it says no fall damage, we actually can't jump down here and do like a sequence break or skip, because we will still reach the critical point of where you die in this game, but you don't take any damage from falls that you're allowed to make. Are you playing Wu Chang? So it comes out tomorrow, right? And it's only $50? I actually might. It's a really good question. honestly, I might, Ocelot. It looks fun, right? Like, probably. I might be streaming Wu-Chang tomorrow. It looks good. Like, I don't know, dude. It actually looks so sick. Are you gonna get it? Are any of you guys interested in Wu-Chang? I actually, like, it's literally tomorrow, right? Like, there's honestly a non-zero chance. Like, yeah, I might, dude. It looks fucking cool. Like, it really looks good. Playing it on PC with Game Pass? That's smart, so you don't have to spend the 50 bucks? Wow. Really? That's actually very smart. Maybe I'll check it out then. It's gonna be on Game Pass day one? Are you certain about that? Like, can you 100% confirm? Oh, come on. You already have it preloaded? Wow. Sick, dude.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the bay here.
Okay, well, maybe I'll do that tonight then. Because with Discord Nitro, I should have a free month of Game Pass. Because I have Discord Nitro, and every now and then you get a free gift from Discord for Nitro. So maybe I'll check it out, dude. Okay. Nice little healthy amount of runes here. At some point, we will go upgrade this slicer. But for now, it is okay. We're honestly not getting a lot of sorcery scaling, but that's just because, like, we're leveling int, which is good, and we want int. But the reason why our sorcery scaling isn't amazing is just because our stat... Like, with this mod, honestly, you don't even have to upgrade that much, because it seems like the mod creator was very willing to make our damage strong. We start with a cold infused dagger regardless. So it's pretty cool though. Look how fast we get around. I mean, obviously it does break the... Like, just a little bit. It does sort of break these legacy dungeons, but I've been through them a million times. And again, we could just use our stealth anyway. Regardless of the extra movement speed we get, like, probably we could just... we could just be using stealth. I just like how fast everything is. Having this is quite nice. I also realized we never did activate Godric's, so we will do that too. Played for a very long time here without activating Godric's, but finally, we didn't really need it. We were doing fine without it. Let's go pick up Ritual Shield. The best talisman in the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we need any other talismans in this. Maybe we can kill this guy. I've been meaning to practice this moveset. Can you backstab these guys? You can, right? Oh. I really don't know how to fight. Okay, he's just gonna buff with that. Okay, but we got the backstab. This is one of the enemies I just genuinely have no idea how to fight. You don't fight them very often. There's only like one or two boss. I think there's one boss in a Kalid cave as well as a Limgrave. And for this area, their scaling is actually pretty high. Like, that guy hurts, dude. He doesn't mess around. Nice, there's the backstab. And we should get the freeze. Yeah, so unfortunately in this game, unlike Nightreign, you don't, you actually can't do that damage right there during the riposte. It's like, as he gets up from the stagger, we can't hit him. One of the several things that Nightreign changed and buffed about our character as well. Like, Nightreign made the combat just so good, you guys. But it's still clean as ever, and it's still fun to fight all these enemies. Like, it's fun to fight Radahn, it's gonna be fun to fight Horlu and everything. Like, we're about to fight Goldfree, who is one of my favorite bosses, so... That's what's nice about using this mod, but playing the base game, is that we just have a lot more enemies to fight and a lot more areas to run through. And, of course, we put together the build, too, right? It's like, we go pick up the talismans, and we... whatever. And to be honest, so I've been playing for 2.5 hours now, and now that I've been back to playing this for 2.5 hours, now I've gotten used to it again. It was a little clunky to go back to base Elden Ring for just a little bit here, but now that I'm in the swing of it, it's honestly going really nice. All right. We'll see if we can't do this hitless, because this should be pretty free. With our moveset, like, we can do this run no hit. Honestly, we can. We no-hit DTS, we no-hit Margit, we no-hit Rennala. We took one hit to Caelid Radahn. Oh. How dare you? The jumping punish with Slicer is so satisfying. It's so sick, dude. Alright, so there's our Ritual Shield, the best talisman in the game for any Deathless run. Okay. Just keep going. Vigor's always OP. Let's also make sure that we don't fall off right here. We are very fast with this, so look like... Because we're so fast in our base walking speed, dude. Need to make sure we don't fall off. You know what? Let's use our stealth ability too from our Duchess moveset to help kill this Black Knife assassin. On no-hit runs, by the way, normally you just run past this enemy. It's not too hard to de-aggro her as you come into this place. Or you just get the backstab on the jump attack. Yeah, I got the... Yeah, surely I have the Morgott power from that invasion. Yep. Been getting new sights of grace. Alright, Morgott. You are my favorite boss. This is my favorite boss in the entire game. This is my favorite cutscene. And on every run, he just dies in 2 hits. The poor guy. You know what? Maybe we'll get some parries to mix it up. This could be fun. Yeah, how about we get some parries? This could be pretty cool. Oh. Nice. Oh. Nice, dude. Oh. Somehow I messed that up there. Oh, these flasks don't heal a lot, do they? We definitely want to heal to full so we can keep up our ritual talismans. There's that freeze. Okay, this is the big punish. Yep. Nice, dude. The poor guy. Every run. I remember I was watching Asmongold's first playthrough of this game, and I think he beat Morgott, like, first try. But he had a good build, and he was a good player anyway, dude. He beat Godskin Duo first try. Like, Asmongold seriously beat Godskin Duo very first try with no summons. That's impressive, man, on his first playthrough. And even though he got help from chat, of course, because he's a streamer, like, he didn't look anything up. It was very impressive. On my first playthrough, I died to Godskin Duo more than Malenia, by the way. Yep. I died to Godskin Duo more than 50 times on my first playthrough. It was easily the boss I died to the most. And it really wasn't that close. I think Radabeast only took me a few tries, like maybe 10 or 11, and Malenia was maybe 30 or 35, something like that on my first playthrough, but I died to Godskin Duo more than 50 times. I never summoned Bernal or used Mimic Tear, anything like that, so it was really hard. I was at a total loss for Godskin Duo on my first playthrough. I actually just couldn't beat the boss. I feel like it was even more than 50. I was stuck at Godskin Duo for multiple play sessions. It was a crazy first playthrough, man. Normally on stream, I skip this part. Like, when I stream Elden Ring, base Elden Ring, I just skip all the way to Fire Giant because there's nothing interesting. But along the way, we can actually fight some enemies, and we have the super sprint, so I actually see no reason why we should have to. Like, we're pretty fast through this area as well, so this is actually fine. I don't mind just running through here. Should be okay. I know we could definitely get some sacred tears. Our flasks weren't great. And maybe we could upgrade this slicer. This is a somber 6, right? Maybe I grab this real quick. Oh. And of course I missed the scarab from this guy. I missed the somber 6. That sucks. Oh well. It is pretty funny how much faster we are with when we two-hand in this. It's like you're even way faster than Nightreign super sprint. Pretty funny. Yeah, I definitely hope we get abilities at some point, though, because it would be very fun to have Guardian's moveset and do, like, a guard counter build. Or to even just have some of their ults. I also saw the reverse, by the way. So this is obviously a Nightreign to Elden Ring port, but I saw people working on... There was a mod in the modding server where somebody made Raider into a playable Consort Radon in Nightreign. It's like the Raider ult was... the Light of Mikola slash or whatever too, where you jump down with the clone attack. It was sick, dude. Do we need torrent here so we can double jump over this and not die? Probably, right? I don't know if you can do that on foot or not. I've never tried. Okay. Then we'll go back to this. We could maybe kill this Blackblade Kindred up here. Wouldn't be too bad. I know we need to level up, man. Or, sorry, upgrade our... I mean, we're just +1 everything, but we've been doing so well that it hasn't mattered. I was saying earlier that I will probably go and upgrade my weapon once I feel like the damage has fallen off a lot, but for now it hasn't been too bad. If we full buff for this BBK, how bad will it be? Like, that's all our buffs, right? So, maybe it's good. Of course, I could just die here. Oh, that'll be okay. Yeah, Slicer is basically... of all things you can use in the game against this guy, I think Slicer and the Rock Sling is, like, best in slot. Oh, no. Nice. Hey, that's pretty cool. Got him. Maybe we could mod this, like, maybe we could start doing some of these Nightreign movesets, and we will mod this with some kind of randomizer as well. It's like, there's a world where I could figure out some kind of cool, you know, merging of two different mods together. Let me just use the restroom really quickly, guys, while this cutscene plays. 1 second, you guys. I will be right back. Okay. Cool. Perfect timing, actually. I love Celsius. Do you guys drink Celsius? I also have this sparkling water that I wanted to try. This, like, grape sparkling water. Maybe I will... Okay. Off we go. Let's grab this because we probably want the smithing stone or the bell bearing. Celsius isn't beer. I don't drink alcohol either. Celsius is like a... it's like kind of like an energy drink. It's caffeine. No, I don't drink alcohol. Yeah, I'm 28 years old, but I've only ever been drunk once in my entire life. I don't drink. And I haven't drank any alcohol in years. But I do have a friend named Mary. If you know, you know. You know what I mean? Have I tried wine? Yeah, I tried it once or twice, and it's pretty gross. Yep, not a fan. To me, just to me personally, all alcohol tastes just incredibly repulsive. It's so gross that I just have no reason to consume it. Just me personally, doesn't... I don't gain too much from it. I don't like the way it one thing I've always had an aversion to alcohol for is because, like, there's a famous Snoop Dogg quote where it's like, you give two random strangers, you know, some beer or whatever, or you get them drunk and they get in a fist fight. But it's like, you get two random strangers who've never met each other and you give them you give them the plant and it's like they become best friends, right? It's like, it's frustrating how with alcohol, it's like people make such a bad decision under the influence of alcohol where it's like they literally drink and drive and hurt other people and cause problems. And that's really unfortunate and disappointing. It's just such a shame that you can consume like a drug, like alcohol, and you can get drunk and then you can go and drive and literally ruin someone else's life. So that's part of what my aversion is to it, but of course there are billions of people who also consume responsibly, and that's fine. So then that just also comes down to that I don't prefer, right? I'm not, generally I just don't prefer the taste nor, you know, how it makes me feel or something like that, so. But I guess that's the only reason why it bothers me. But it's like, obviously you're not doing something wrong if you just have your one glass of wine per evening and, you know, whatever. It's like, it doesn't necessarily have to be bad. I would love to do the Castle Soul skip, but we haven't died yet, so. Maybe I won't do the Castle Soul skip. Because that would be a really bad way to lose a run. I also meant to check if we can get like the Carrion Sword Sorcery staff as well to buff our damage. Maybe we can. Alright, obviously I remember how to do this and I won't just die. Is this going to be the first death of the run? Are we going to lose the Deathless right here because I don't remember how to do this? Not today. Nope. Pretty nice. That's a big skip. Like, it's a huge time save as well. Imagine I, like, didn't do it on Torrent. Like, I tried to use it with our super sprint, and I screwed it up. Where we don't get a double jump, and we don't have a mantle or something. Pretty funny. Man, it is really nice to not have to Torrent everywhere. This really wasn't that long of a run to get up here. This tarnished movement speed is fantastic. I have had so much fun with this. This should have been the way the game was made. And then, of course, the enemy design, you know, could have been fixed around it, yeah? Because, sure, maybe it does trivialize a few areas, but this is pretty nice. Okay, Fire Giant coming up. We really could use a weapon upgrade for Fire Giant, man. I don't know. Well, you're not this fast in Bloodborne, right? I mean, not even close, yeah? I mean, you have the little bit of a quicker dodge, and Bloodborne is generally, like, faster than DS1 or something, but you're not... I mean, other than Nightreign, you don't have anywhere near this level of movement, right? This is, like, just very specific to Nightreign with how fast... Like, the super sprint and the mantling and everything and no fall damage is... something that was just introduced. It's like I should totally just be able to climb up these rocks here, man. That would be cool. Alright, how bad is this fire? Well, maybe the fire giant won't be that bad because we have, you know, we have the surge sprint and everything. Okay. You know what? We're not gonna have enough FP, are we? Well, I guess we will save some FP on Slicer. Do we have any Starlight Shards? I don't know. I feel like I picked up at least one Starlight Shard. Oh, we'll be fine. That's plenty of damage. Especially because we'll get the freeze in here, too, and we stack up our Wing Sword Insignia. Look at that, and we don't have to get on Torrent. We can just run after him. Like, this fight is just a million times better because of this, dude. We just run right after him. He's also weak to Slash, which is what we do with this dagger. The two things that Fire Giant is weak to are Slash and Holy. Well, maybe he's not Holy weak, but he's definitely not Holy resistant. Dude, this is some nice damage. Oh, come on. Okay, quickly Golden Vow. Yeah, Slicer. Go, go. Oh! I thought I could get around to the side. Apparently not. We'll just run right past all this. Nice, dude. Maybe we risk it for the biscuit here. I think it'll be okay. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, stop. Okay. Nice. We should... Oh, I can't believe that. We can run so fast while healing, dude. Nice, good dodges. Amazing attack. Yep. What a good attack that is. Thank you, Miyazaki. We love Fire Giant. What a cool boss. Should be okay. Nice. Oh, come on. All right, Kukri to finish. Did it miss? 57? Headshot, maybe? There we go. Not a bad fire giant. Should be okay. Yeah, so in order to balance how strong we are, it's the mod creator actually reduced how many runes you get from bosses. We are not getting the normal amount of runes. But that's fine. Like, I don't think it's a problem, by the way. It's just interesting. That's all I'm saying. It's funny that they did that with this mod, but they didn't put it in the documentation anywhere. Can we get up here without torrent? I've never tried. Yeah, maybe, right. Looks okay. On my first playthrough, I was trying to go down into the forge. I could not figure this out. I never saw the Site of Grace around here and stuff, dude. I could not figure... I probably died 6 or 7 times trying to get down. I tried to get from the other side there. Somehow I never saw the site across. And I was, like, trying to get down in there. I thought I had to, like... I thought I was gonna have to, like... do some cutscene down there. In the forge itself. I was, like, trying to figure out how to get down. Yeah, so maybe the next moveset we'll do, like, maybe the next one of these challenges is we'll do the... There was a mod that increased the bow, like how quickly you fire bows, and so maybe we could combine... Someone did not a proper moveset of Iron Eye, but they did... They did, like, the Iron Eye model, and then we could just combine it with a different bow mod. So that would be pretty cool. Have to be careful here with our very fast movement speed. Holy, that's scary. Could have been the end. That damage is horrible. What? What is that? Why is it so bad? I guess dragons are usually magic strong, right? Oh, come on. And to be fair, we didn't golden bow or anything. There's that freeze. Okay, now it should be good. How dare you with this attack? How dare you? Yeah, so here's a nice example where that's normally a, you know, a very difficult attack to deal with, but because we got the super sprint, we're cooking. We're so fast, man. Go, go, go. This is way too much fun. Oh, I don't know how to dodge that one. Wow. Oh, it lingers? Oh boy. Stop. Once we get the freeze, it should be a kill. I don't know how to hit the head that well on this enemy. Like, usually I just hit the feet because I just, generally speaking, have such a hard time actually getting to the head. And when I fight this enemy in Altus, I just do the cheese. There's a very nice cheese you can do. There's some headshots. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, I wanted it for the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. And I guess the runes are always okay. Okay, we might need... Godskin Duo could be a problem here. Let's go upgrade before we do Godskin Duo. Yeah, let's go here. We need to get on Torn just so we can jump down. Actually died here recently because I forgot where the spirit stream was. Okay. There we go. Yeah, no more +1 carrion slicer staff anymore. We've been using +1s the whole time. But, I mean, our damage was fine and our moveset is so strong that it didn't really matter. With the freeze and everything, it didn't seem like we were struggling for damage. Just need to not fall off. Maybe we can grab something like this over here. Yeah, nice. This mod is so sick. This has been one of the most fun Elden Ring playthroughs I've ever done. And it's fast, too. Like, not even 3 hours yet, and we're getting pretty close. I guess we're not that close to something like Malenia. Wow, this is tricky. Should I use mouse and keyboard here? I should, right? Yep. With how fast we are, I think KBM was the right decision. I wanted to hold it's like what if I just barely held the stick a little bit too wide there? Okay. This is always satisfying to go through this tunnel as well because it's just such good loot for all smithing stuff. Like, this is just where you make upgrades, man. And you just go here and you spam Y? Oh, yeah. Juicy. This would be a good time to use our spell. Wow, our summon does a lot of damage to it. Insane. Yeah, maybe it's best to use our straight sword here. Yeah, we got the knockdown, finally. Yeah, obviously with Crystallians, you need to break their poise. Okay, we'll go here and we will get this bell bearing as well. And we will go... Our Slicer is going to gain a lot more damage very soon. Because this is a +1... We've been using a +1 staff that is a smithing stone weapon. It's not even +1 out of 10 for Somber. This is regular. So it's only 1 out of 25. Yeah, this has been so fun that I'll probably make a video on this, actually. I'll probably cut up the highlights from this and turn this into a video and add in some cinematic stuff and talk about the build and everything like that, because it is cool. And I think people do like these modded runs as well. I saw recently that Amazing Chest did playing as Libra. Seems like a lot of people really like this type of content, so definitely something cool. Yes, we're gonna get this unique Duchess. Never mind. No, I won't. I'll just kill it. Oops, I was trying to get the... Yeah, playing as Libra looked fun. Okay. And I'm still going to go back to my Nightreign 100 wins in a row challenge. We're doing okay. We're already halfway to my PB, which is 12. Or 24, and so we're at 12. So we're not even close to done with Nightreign. I just wanted to do this for today, because this was just fun. Okay, cool. So now... Guess we'll just buy that. And we'll buy 9 of those. And a few of those. Do we have any other runes? Any other money? Yeah. We could always go back to Lanedell and pick up some runes as well. And because our weapon doesn't weigh very much, it shouldn't be too expensive to upgrade it. Because the price in runes on how expensive it is to upgrade your weapon in this game is based on the weight of the weapon. So because we are playing Duchess with dagger and a staff, it should be fairly cheap. See, it's like only 300 to upgrade it. Okay, cool. So instead of +1, we're now +19, which is obviously a massive difference, right? Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, we'll be at Malenia in no time. Let's just heal to full. So this concerns me a little bit because of our movement speed. I don't really want to fail this jump and lose the run. Okay, we're alright. And there's a Somber 9 pickup up here as well. So normally I go down because there's a better spot, but we actually should be completely fine to just do Gods Can Do It like this. And we're not even using sleep pots or anything because we should be able to just run right in. But how many blue? Maybe let's do one more blue. Okay, is everything right? Yeah, everything looks right. Okay, off we go. And we have this stealth move as well, just in case. Yeah, that's some damage right there. Oh, come on. Nice. Alright, let's see if we can't... Ah. Okay. Okay, we'll rebuff. Maybe Golden Vow is worth doing. Oh. Nice. Dang. Oh. Wow. Okay, now would be a good time to do Golden Vow again. And we can actually parry Fatty. Huge. Yo, what's up, Warlord? Please don't spam the chat like that, though, if you don't mind. Please only type real messages. Don't make me ban you, brother. Okay. Alrighty then. Nice. He isn't called Warlord for nothing, yeah. True. Okay. Doing really well. Let's use our stealth through this area. Somehow can still see, though. Maybe let's kill this dog. I didn't want to go for that jump on our super speed, dude, because it would be scary, I'm not gonna lie. This would be a tragic way to lose a Deathless run, is to our own OP movement speed. Man, I'm not going to be able to do the bird skip, am I, because of this movement? I'm going to have to run through this area. Okay, well, thankfully we have this stealth. So it should be alright. But that's pretty funny. It's like, normally the bird skip is just the best thing to do here, but... yeah, we have this really nice, like, unseen form type of spell. That's a scripted aggro, which is why he can still see us, I think. Well, actually, it doesn't seem to work at all, huh? Okay, never mind. Weird. It's like, technically we're supposed to be in stealth, And I can see that we have the buff where we're concealed and we're not making more noise, but I don't know. I'm not really sure how this modded spell is working. I need to use mouse and keyboard here, don't I? Yep. Okay. Just a quick swapping to mouse and keyboard is so that doesn't happen. That would be so tragic, dude. Yeah, keyboard mouse is just so much more precise for going straight through sections like that due to the... Since you just hold W, right? And you can't possibly, like, move the stick in a weird way. Alright, in we go. Mr. Malekith. The first truly scary enemy of this run, in my opinion, because Malekith is just always hard. But he is very low scaled and very squishy, so it'll probably be alright. Nice. Look at that damage. Okay. Good. Nice, dude. Clean. Love to see it. We're almost to the end. Obviously, we will still go fight Malenia and we will do the DLC, but at least in terms of any percent, we're almost there. I think our damage is good enough. I think just approaching at least I think 50 vigor is probably a good idea. Yeah. Because technically we're 55 with the Godric's Great Rune, which is close to... So basically the hard cap is 60, but it feels nice to even get those points in 50. But the most pivotal levels for Vigor are in the 40s, right? It's like 45 to 49 give you the most amount of health. So with this pretty decent sized health bar here, I think we're okay. And you know, I mean, it's like we have Ritual Shield to help us and everything too, in case we make a mistake. I don't know if Gideon is going to be difficult here or not. Maybe we will use the finale. We'll see.
To stand before the Elden, to become Elden Lord, what a sad state of affairs. I commend your strength, but alas,
Oh, our summon is so helpful, dude.
Queen Margit,
Dang, our summon is so helpful. Look at that. Look at that spell. Oh, and we interrupted his... No, we almost interrupted his pot. Wait, he's tarnished. That's right. Yo, he's fast, dude. Wait, he has our moveset. That's OP. Stop. Only I'm allowed to be broken. Okay. All right. Wait, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, we learned that with Moongrum, right? Yo, the DLC enemies are gonna be hard. Because they're... No, he definitely had our double... He had our double dash right there. I forget we have this insane dodge spam too. Yeah, Letta, like, I don't even know what we're gonna do against Letta. That sounds impossible, man. Good point. Like, who even knows? Yeah, Letta and the gang. We're gonna have to summon Natan and stuff, however it works. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty low level for the end of the game, all things considered. Considering we killed every boss, like we killed Rennala too when we don't have to. Alright, Horloot. It's actually not what I meant to do. I didn't even want to do our summon, dude. I was trying to do Slicer. Oh. Our poor summon is gonna die instantly. Okay. Kinda sucks I screwed up this whole fight. Let's do a quit out. I do want to try to no-hit the boss. Oops. I did not mean to use that finale right away. Yeah, we don't need our summon here for anything. Alright, try again. That would be cool to summon. I've actually never summoned Ansbach and Tolier, but the reason why I don't summon a lot is because I just want to fight the boss. It's like I also just kind of want to fight Consort Radahn normally, right? Because I like the fight. Sucks I missed that right there. Nice, dude. Okay. It's going well. Good. Clean. Very clean. Okay. Dude, we didn't even need any of this vigor. We shouldn't have leveled up so much health. We could have just been doing a lot more damage. Okay. Is this gonna be enough blue? Maybe. I don't know. But another no-hit down. Not that it's hard with this, of course. So Radagon can be frozen, so maybe I should start with the dagger? I don't know. No way, not with this much damage. Okay, and we need to re-Golden Vow. Good. Nice. Good RNG. Very good RNG. But we're also manipulating the RNG because we're so fast. The reason why this RNG is happening is because it's not able to make enough space from us. Actually, it's interesting. Okay, there we go. How dare you do Elden Stars? No. Oh, we're at the edge of the arena. That's a problem. No, we're okay, though. Because we have Surge Sprint. Okay. Sure, Elden Beast. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Pretty good. So that's the any percent down with no deaths. Yeah, but you can see how many less runes we get. Instead of 500k, we only get 250k. We actually get half as many. But that's okay, because we're strong. Kind of interesting balancing. But GG, alright. Let's go here now. Yeah, we did good. Any percent stun. Elden Beast defeated. Now it is on to Malenia and Moog, pretty much. I want to go for the skip so badly and just not, like, I just want to do the skip. Should I just do it? What if I just do it first try? Because it's not... I mean, I've put in a lot of practice on this skip, man. Maybe I will just do it. And we will risk... I mean, sometimes you gotta play a little risk. I mean, I'll just hit the skip, you know? Even though I haven't practiced it for a little bit. I'll just line it up and do it right. Okay. And there it is. There's the first death. Okay. Death number 1. To the old skip. That's pretty funny. All right, all right. Oops. Dude, I've practiced. I can do the skip, man. I've practiced it so much. Ah. Where did it go wrong? How did I screw it up? It's so funny. Okay, obviously we will get it this time, though. There's no way I'll fail it again. Was just a simple warm-up. Just calibrating. Okay, I'll have to count it at the end. No, the first one was for science. This is intentional. No. The first one didn't count. It was only for science because I wasn't sure how it worked. Of course I waste... Alright, I won't waste the rune arc. Okay. We should have never went for it, man. It's like I know the lineup as well. I don't know why I can't hit it. It's actually a pretty easy skip, all things considered. I made a YouTube short about this. And when I tested it for practice, I was able to get it to about an 8 or 9 out of 10 success rate. So it's fairly consistent. So now that we've already lost that part of it after the any percent, I guess we'll just keep going for it. There it is. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. We should be able to get that in the future. I'm going to work on getting that first try because it should be a first try type deal. It's not too hard. Okay, this should be kind of nice. Ooh. Oh, come on now. I don't think Slicer will hit stun this guy, right? No, but he's squishy enough. Should be okay. Just need to not get true comboed by this guy. Yeah, we're alright. Let's get a parry on this guy. I like parrying this boss. Nice. Okay, make it 2. 2 deaths to Castle Soul Skip. Classic. It's the only thing that's capable of stopping me these days is some of the speedrun skips. I think on the last time I streamed the base game, I got the bird skip first try too. All right. 2 deaths to Castle Soul. Unlucky. Unlucky that I'm bad at the skip and I need a little bit more practice clearly. A true gamer would have gotten it. That's pretty funny, though. Okay. Well, it's actually not that hard. It's one of those things where if you're able to get that Castle Soul skip even one time, then you'll understand, you know, where the lineup is and everything like that. It's really solid, actually. It's pretty consistent and everything, so it's quite nice. I guess we can kill these guys. Those guys are guarding legendary weapons at the crater, of course. We should torrent through this area, though. Tried the bird skip, never managed to do it. I see. Yeah. The bird skip is interesting, though. I wonder what it would be like with this movement speed. I will most likely kill Malenia and then end for today, I think, because I'm getting pretty hungry. But yeah, we'll get to Malenia. It won't take that long. Running through Consecrated Snowfield and everything like that should be pretty simple considering how fast we are. I think this Perfumer aggroes, so we might as well just kill him. Alright. I wonder how you were meant to, like... Dude, without looking it up, I don't even know how you were meant to find Albus there and get the secret medallion. This is such a wiki game, dude. I had to look so much stuff up on my first playthrough. How much did you guys look up on your first playthrough? Because I looked up almost everything. I wasn't able to beat the game. I didn't know where to go. I actually had... I genuinely tried my honest to goodness hardest to find Malenia without looking it up. Like, everyone said Malenia was a cool boss, was the hardest boss, and she's in this, like, secret castle and stuff, right? Everybody said that. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna find her. Dude, I couldn't figure it out. No matter how much I tried, bro. Like, it was insane. Like, I had absolutely no idea. And some people have asked me, they've said, do you think that's like a problem? Do you view that as a downside of the game? Like, do you think that objectively makes the game worse because you have to look stuff up? And at least for me, the answer was no, because I've played RuneScape my entire life. And RuneScape, you look up everything as well. Like, in RuneScape, it's just a true wiki game. Like, you are meant to look things up. You're meant to use the Quest Helper plugin on RuneLite, which shows you exactly where to go and what to click and everything. It just... I guess, for me, I was just used to that. But I think for a lot of people, they like to complete games, you know, completely blind and everything, and think that, you know, adds a lot of value, which I can totally understand that perspective. It's not that I think that being able to play through a game blind without any help doesn't have some amount of value, because I think it does, actually. I think there's a nice amount of value. Oh, is that too far? Oh. There's a death. Classic Consecrated Snowfield. Oops. Yo, what's up, Sid? Dude, the only deaths are to the Castle Soul Skip and Consecrated Snowfield, because it's been a while since I ran through here. But we no-hit almost every boss. The getting used to the fall damage again is so funny. This has been a recent thing for me. I used to be able to get through Consecrated Snowfield no problem at all. But for some reason now I get lost again. It's like, it's actually a new problem I've been having. I was even looking at the map and everything. Not doing great, but here to vibe. I'm sorry you're not doing great, brother. But yeah, I mean, this is good vibes. Should be okay. I'm sorry you're not doing well. We're here to fix that. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea why Consecrated Snowfield all of a sudden has been difficult for me to navigate through. This is something new within the last couple of months for me. It was never this big of a problem. I don't know where I'm going. I need to go left right there, don't I? That's what it is. For some reason, I haven't been making that left to go down. It's like I need to go back here. I needed to go back and make this hard left and drop down right here. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, should be okay now. Well, it's not super difficult to navigate through normally. I'm just an idiot, and I've been making some mistakes for some reason. Like a complete buffoon. Well, I guess we could kill... I was gonna kill just Malenia and then end for today, but let's also kill Moog, because then that'll give us access for the DLC. And next time we will do the DLC. Moog should go down pretty fast as well. I also need to finish my workout. I didn't completely finish everything I wanted to do. I did walk my dog for a pretty long distance today, which I was happy about, but I did not finish what I needed to do with weights. So there's two things that I really need to go do. It's been funny to see a lot of the World of Warcraft streamers play RuneScape as well, and a lot of them are into, you know, the gym as well. And so like I've been seeing some screenshots of guys like at the gym, but also like on their phone and playing RuneScape mobile. It's like making gym gains and RuneScape gains, dude. No XP waste. It's like nice. Yep. Average RuneScape. This happened to me on a recent run as well. I couldn't climb up this ladder without dying. That was really weird. I also saw a funny meme. We haven't gone through any coffins yet on this run that you do in this game. Like to get down to Shofra Riverwell or whatever, or to Deep Root Depths. But I saw a meme. It's like that Patrick and SpongeBob thing where they're near the... They're standing near a coffin, and it's like FromSoft when they don't know how to connect two areas. It's just the coffin. Yep, pretty much, dude. Just like, hey, we're not really sure how to connect these two areas together. Just put a teleporting coffin that takes you that far away, right? Please stop with this. Yeah, okay, get in. Yep. It's like, we have no idea. And isn't in Dark Souls 2, isn't there somewhere in DS2 where you go into this like fortress, right? And you like climb this, basically you like climb a castle or a tower, and at the top of the tower is like a volcano area or what, like it's like you climbed this grassy area in a tower and you end up in a volcano. Like it doesn't make any sense, dude. Pretty funny. You gonna do a coffin to go to the DLC? I see. That's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna do my first playthrough of DS2 very soon. On stream. It'll be fun. And then I'm gonna play DS1. And then I'm gonna play DS3. Probably, in that order. I'm gonna do them out of order. Because that's the order that they're most interesting to me. Even though DS3 is most like Elden Ring and the most polished, it's actually because of that it is the least intriguing to me. Does that make sense? It's like, it's precisely because Dark Souls 3 is pretty similar to Elden Ring and the most polished and whatever. Like, I know it's a good game, but it just feels like baby Elden Ring to me from everything that I've seen. And I've watched a lot about it, and I've been watching Gino do his DS3 sorcery, and it's just doesn't look all that interesting to me for some reason. But I think DS2 with the agility and everything looks like is actually super, super interesting to me personally. Like DS2 has a lot going for it that makes me interested in it. The whole agility thing, the whole, like, adaptability and agility, the life gems. But one thing I don't know is why are there two different versions of DS2? Like, I know that Scholar fixes a few things, but I never watched the video, but a video in my recommended showed up one time on YouTube that someone made that said, Dark Souls 2 is a good game and Scholar of the First Sin ruined it. Because it placed, like, more enemies and more gank fights. But I thought Scholar was, like, a direct upgrade and was just objectively better. But I guess it's not, right? I guess some people think that base DS2 is better. I don't actually know what version of DS2 to get and to buy and to play. Like, do I play Scholar? Scholar looked like it had a little bit nicer graphics, from what I could tell. But of course graphics aren't everything, because all of the Dark Souls games aren't... Like, Elden Ring is the first game in the series where their graphics and their visuals were well above average for the industry, right? Like, for the most part, DS1 and everything, even though DS1 came out in 2011, like, DS1 was pretty ugly for 2011 as well, right? Graphics have never really been the strong suit of FromSoft, so... It's like, I guess I don't really care if DS2 graphically looks worse than Scholar, but I just don't know the critical differences other than Scholar added a lot more enemies overall. That's like the only thing I know about it. But I thought the reason why they made Scholar is to be a direct upgrade and to fix, like, huge game-breaking problems with DS2, but... Again, it doesn't seem to be... It doesn't seem like that's the consensus, right? You've only played Scholar? I see. Yeah, so imagine, even though we don't have fall damage on this, imagine we had, like, proper no fall damage and I could just jump off. And, like, Bloodborne looked good for a 2014 or a 2015 game, but then the performance is locked at 30 FPS. So it's, like, it's objectively, like, Bloodborne is objectively, you know, was not, you know, in line with the times because it just runs at 30 FPS, but the graphics look, the actual textures look good in Bloodborne and the environments and stuff. It's just that the locked 30 FPS is so behind industry standard. Locked, like, I know for a lot of people, I have heard from a lot of people that it doesn't bother them and they actually can't tell the difference. For me, the fact, like, any game that is locked at 30 FPS is almost not a real video game. I'm telling you. Like, that's just my opinion. It physically hurts my eyes to look at 30 FPS. It gives me a headache. I actually can't believe that Bloodborne is still locked at 30. I can even maybe understand on release, but how in the world they haven't, like, fixed it or done some level of a patch to make Bloodborne run at 60 FPS is just actually beyond comprehension for me. Especially considering Bloodborne is a PS4 game, right? It's not even PlayStation 3. It was made for the PS4. Like, how is it 30 FPS? That is so bad. I can't play video games at 30 FPS. Sometimes I mean, I can barely play Elden Ring. Like, I'm playing this game at 80 frames right now, by the way. I use ER tool to uncap the frame rate. Like, that's why the game looks so smooth. Yeah, I agree that, yeah, it seems like Sony really screwed over Bloodborne, man, and that's a shame. Because my contention with Bloodborne is that I don't own the console that it's on, and it's 30 FPS. I would be playing Bloodborne right now, my very first playthrough, for sure, if it was on PC and ran at 60 FPS. I would. And that doesn't mean that it would be my favorite game in the series and that I would absolutely love it. And now I'm going to be streaming Bloodborne 10 hours a day, right? But I would certainly give Bloodborne a fair try and a fair shot, and I would give my honest to goodness, review and how I feel about the game. But I cannot look past PlayStation 30 FPS. I can't. That is more than a deal breaker. It's like actually a problem. I refuse to play it like that. Well, there is an emulator, by the way, Josh. I think there is. I just don't know if it's official yet, or I haven't done like a proper like virus scan or something. So I don't really know, but if there is like a good working emulator, then certainly I will try. Especially if I can uncap the frame rate as well. I don't have a PS4 or a PS5. And it's still 30 FPS, right? Like on PlayStation 5, it is capped at 30. It's eye melting. I don't know how people play games at 30 FPS, dude. Yeah, that's terrible. Like that is inexcusable for 2025 on a 9th generation console. That's no good. Okay, guys, we're finally here. We killed Gostock. Let's get a buckler real quick. Yeah, so I've learned about that, Josh, right? So that's like the FPS is tied to the physics, yeah? So it's like it's not as simple as them implementing some kind of patch where it's like they designed the whole game to their games work based on the frame rate, and the physics works based on the frame rate. And if that's the case, then that's just bad game design, wouldn't you say? Like, isn't that poor game design though? I don't know. Hard to say. Okay, we're finally here. Nice, dude. Here we go. It's been a while since I fought you, Malenia, because you are not in Nightreign. So let's do it, boys. Hopefully we no hit. I'm excited. Yeah, you're right. Every game has to make some level of compromise. And there are other video games that run based on the frame rate. I play this racing game called Car X Street. It's a nice little indie racing game. It's kind of like a Forza knockoff, but it does a couple things better. But if you want to set the fastest times in the global leaderboards, people play in 480p in windowed mode and turn all of their graphics to the lowest and uncap the frame rate, because the car literally drives faster at 210 FPS than it does at 55. That's like how it works. Like, I've heard of other video games, having their physics system and their animations be based on the frame rate, and that's just, I don't know, that's pretty rough, dude. Obviously, games shouldn't be designed like that. And I'm critical of that. Like, let me clarify too, because I'm critical of that being the case. But that's because literal Xbox 360 games ran in perfect 60 FPS. Like, I played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 on my base white Xbox 360, not even the black, like, Elite Edition or whatever that came out later. Like, the one that got the red ring of death. I would play Call of Duty, and it ran at buttery smooth 60 FPS. Same with, like, NBA 2K and FIFA and stuff like that back in the day. It's like games that came out before Bloodborne aren't even locked at 30 FPS. So how is a 2014 or 2015 title getting locked at 30? Okay, here we go. You can just sight dodge it. You can, with the, dude, you can sight dodge it. Oh, that was sick. Yo. Oh no. Oh, dude. With the overlapping iframes of Duchess, dude. That's insane, man. Oh, come on. Oh, no way. How cool is that? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, so Duchess gets overlapping iframes is how it works. Like she has the strongest dodges they've ever implemented, and it's like the quickest dodges as well. We can just dodge waterfowl, dude. That is insanely cool. Wow. All right, let's see if we can do it again. Oh. Wow. Okay, let's try the let's see what happens with the surge sprint. Like maybe we can get her to do it again. Oh. That was rude. Wow. That was really cool, man. Please stop. Okay. Nice, that works too. Yep, that seems normal. That was sick. That was sick. Oh, with... Oh! Oh! Okay. Dang, man. That is incredible. Wow. Okay, let's do a quit out so we can fight her again. That was amazing. Yeah, and so if you want to practice this boss, by the way, guys, you don't need any mods at all. I feel like I should always bring this up when it comes to Malenia. Her death animation in her cutscene, or the dialogue that plays, is so long that it's really easy for basically anybody to be quick enough to just quit out. So you can just keep respawning the boss, by the way. So if you want to practice Malenia, there's absolutely no, no problem with just doing quit outs very easily. Simply because her, especially with how long the ending dialogue is, right? Oh. Nice. That's so sick. That is so sick right there. Duchess versus Malenia. Oh. Okay. The mod is in the description of this stream. It is fairly easy to set up. Yeah, no worries. And then we just surge sprint away from this, right? Because we have super sprint. Oh, it has full tracking at the end. Yeah, I guess I knew that, right? I've tried something like that before. Oh. This is incredible, man. Wow. Yo, what's up, Fran? So no, we don't have the... So with this mod, we don't have the stopwatch, but we do have this spell they gave us. I haven't been using it because it's honestly way too OP. We're already strong and we did any percent without any deaths. Like, if you go back in the VOD, we no-hit most of the bosses anyway. And we had a really nice run. We did full any percent with no deaths. But we do have this stealth spell that also spawns like a summon as a distraction called Finale. So we kind of have the ult, but we don't have the... We do not have the... What is Duchess's ability called? I'm sorry, I forget for some reason. It's not called Reprise, right? Is that really what it's called? I don't think so. Yo, what's up, Craig? It was so much fun. This is actually like one of the most fun runs I've ever done in this game, by the way. This was sick. This whole run and this whole stream has been incredibly fun. Yeah, thanks for hanging out today, you guys. This has been sick. And we still have to kill Moog after this, by the way. And then next stream we'll do the DLC. Oh. Oh, dude. Incredible, man. Oh. Oops. Goodbye, Malenia. Woo! That's pretty cool, man. That is pretty cool. Hi, Husky Dog. How are you? Come here. You want to say hi? Come here. It's okay. Hi, husky dog. Hello. Hi, buddy. Who's a good boy? Are you a handsome boy? Hi, Bubs. How are you?
I finally met my match.
Hang on. Hey, buddy. Here. Yeah. Hi. Say hi. Hi. Good boy. Go lay down. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Are you a good boy? Yes, you are. Handsome. You gonna go lay down in your bed? Okay. Good boy. Yeah? All right, nice. Okay, one more boss for today, you guys. Last one. We will go kill Moog. Moog, Lord of Blood. And then we will certainly do the DLC next time. Because I still want to fight Rennala and Mesmer and stuff, so... yeah, we will certainly do that. Okay, let me use this ping instead. So the 3 deaths, if you're wondering, are to no bosses whatsoever. And in fact, we no-hit most bosses. We no-hit Malekith. I think we no-hit Horlu. We no-hit Radagon and then only took hits to Elden Stars with this. So I might actually route this as a no-hit run because it's so OP and so fun that it actually seems like a really fun no-hit run. And we still have to build the character and get the talismans and everything. It's not like it's just completely free. We're just OP enough that it's like pretty fun and won't take that long. So honestly, maybe I could route this for no-hit. But the deaths are to 2 attempts at the Castle Soul Skip and here in Consecrated Snowfield dying from fall damage. So every death we had today was from fall damage and nothing to do with the boss whatsoever. Which is pretty funny. Yeah, so if you want to see some of the... remember that on YouTube streams, you can go back and you can just rewind. So if you want to watch the VOD and see how, you know, see what it looked like to fight Radon and everything and stuff like that, just feel free to check it out. Oops. It's funny how it just looks like we're playing in full speed or like sped up, but this is just what the animation looks like to make us faster. Obviously, I remember where this teleporter is, right? It had been a while since I played, you know, base Elden Ring, so it had been a minute. I forgot a few things on this run. The biggest thing I don't remember how to do is most of the quests, but we haven't been struggling to get to some of these places, which is nice. But I don't actually remember how to do most. Oh yeah, and so these tarnished type enemies is just as fast as us as well. They're really fast. So actually these become like Moongrum and Gideon become some of the more scary enemies on this run, just because all of the tarnished enemies are super speedy as well and have our same moveset. So clearly the way the mod works is it just modifies the tarnished moveset as a whole. And like if you wanted to PvP your friends in this mod, like they would also have the same moveset too, right? It's like that Sanguine Noble can do all of the same stuff we can, which is pretty scary. But I'm sure you could PvP your friends with this mod. Although I don't know how anyone would ever hit each other. So you can see in the top left that we have the Longtail Cat talisman buff. We don't take fall damage, but that does not mean we can sequence break or not die to fall damage. What it means is that anything that would do the normal fall damage just doesn't damage us at all. But once we reach that critical point where we fall, then we do die, just as the normal game. Yeah, so and I guess it still makes sense. Like I'm actually that still makes perfect sense and I'm fine with that. And I guess the reason would be is that we don't really need, like, we're already fast with the super sprint, and we already have a good build, and we're already, you know, have this cool mod and stuff, but do we really need to sequence break areas as well? Look how fast we already are going through, you know, some of these areas and stuff, because now we don't need torrent anywhere. Right? Like, we have such a fast base movement speed that, like, realistically, we don't need to be able to just jump down off of the top of Lane Dell and you know, make it to the bottom. Calm down, Sebastian. How come they didn't make Sebastian that big? Want to see the big jumps, yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I could just turn off the fall damage. I can do it in ER tool. It honestly wouldn't, I mean, if we really wanted to play full Nightreign, like, we could totally turn off fall damage. It's actually not hard. While playing this game, it's very important if you play on PC to always have ER tool open, because ER tool lets you uncap the frame rate, it lets you spawn in items, you get the maps as well. Like, it's really nice that I don't have to go pick up all the maps every time, because that would be infuriating for sure, considering, like, do I really need to grab the map for this place? You know what I mean? It's like, I would just rather, it just looks so much better to just have all the maps. We don't have a shackle or the physic for this, though. But that's okay. Should be fine. A bleed weapon would have been pretty good, right? I think so. And we're still not plus 25 for the DLC yet. In fact, we're only plus 18 on our staff, and our dagger is only a plus 1 somber. So we haven't been upgrading that much. But that's just because our damage has been so good and we have such a strong... We're so insane at dodging with the moveset that I don't really feel like it's necessary. I feel like we are balanced enough. Like, obviously, we're still OP, but I didn't feel like it was necessary to go get this thing to plus 25 right off the bat. It seemed fine to me. Can we have the music, please? Yeah, okay. Fine. I've been playing Elder Scrolls music this whole time. I guess we can have one piece of boss music. Good old Moog, sure. Oh. I hate that I stepped on the fire, because then the problem is if I take even one tick of damage, I lose my ritual sword. So let's definitely heal. Nice, dude. Didn't quite get the one cycle. Dang. Okay. Look how fast we run away. Okay. Nice. Oh, you're such a jerk. Okay. All right. That means we can save the DLC for next time. Pretty good, you guys. So there's the 90%. No boss deaths whatsoever. Still had to, like, go around and everything. We completely no-hit Rennala, Margit. I think we took 1 hit to Star Scourge Radon, I think. Yeah, we didn't get on Torin and do the double jump. We no-hit Malekith. Could have no-hit Malenia, to be honest. Maybe I shouldn't have killed her. Fire Giant took a couple of hits. No-hit Radagon. I think no-hit Hoaraloo. Pretty sure, actually. Yep. So not bad, guys. Pretty good. No-hit the Magma Worm in here as well. So some good boss kills for sure. But I'm going to go feed my dog and spend some time with him and go get some food. Yep. So say bye, Mr. Ares. Say bye to everyone. Come here. Say bye. Say bye. But thanks for watching, you guys. That's fun. This is a really fun stream. Yeah, 4 hours it took to get to this point. This was really, really cool. Had a lot of fun with this. And I'll probably stream Nightreign again in maybe a day or two as well. We'll continue on the 100 win streak on Nightreign. We're just going to be going back and forth between Elden Ring and Nightreign and some Dark Souls games and stuff. We'll just be playing them all. Like, if you like one particular game or whatever and want to see me play it, of course, other than Bloodborne, because I don't own a PlayStation. But yeah, I mean, I'll probably be playing everything. Probably be doing maybe some goofy, like, Dark Souls 2 PvP at some point as well. But yeah, thanks for watching, you guys. Have a good night.